a headwind for net interest income. I think that's from JP Morgan CFO, ticker JPM.
Good morning out there, Eddie. No, we're right there. It's gonna take a little slow this morning, take a break.
And just looking at the crude complex here, just making me realize I was seeing some weakness creeping into WTI and Brent here. They're still firm on the session by roughly 60 cents, but just making you aware, seeing WTI and Brent, just see some weakness here. WTI on roughly 83.20 and Brent at 85.60 respectively. Not seeing anything headline driven for the move, just making you aware, just seeing some weakness in the crude complex.
At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we get University of Michigan data, sentiment prelim, forecast 68.5 on the prior 68.2, with a range of 72.3 to 64. 1 year inflation prelim, forecast 2.9% on the prior 3%. 5 year inflation prelim, forecast 3% on the prior 3%. Conditions prelim, forecast 66 on the prior 65.9. And expectations prelim, forecast 69.3 on the prior 69.6.
And a quick spot check across markets after the US cash equity open, where US indices did open in the green, with the S&P 500 up 0.3, as is the Nasdaq 100, with clear outperformance in the small cap Russell 2000, which is up 1.4%. The highlight on Friday so far has been the hotter than expected US PPI report, which of course followed the softer than forecasted CPI numbers on Thursday. Following the data set, a broad-based hawkish action was seen, but that has swiftly paired. Well, in addition, it is also worth noting that VIX has fallen pretty sharply and is now back to pre-CPI levels. Onto sectors, they opened predominantly in the green, with communications and financials lagging, with the former on an AT&T hack and the latter after earnings season has begun. Briefly recapping these, JP Morgan are lower by roughly 1.5% after headline metrics were strong, but the CFO noted they're a little more cautious about debt capital markets and investment banking outlook. Meanwhile, Citi missed on investment banking and FICC trading revenue, and Wells Fargo is tumbling 7% after it fell short on net interest margin and net interest income. To the upside, real estate, materials and utilities are the outperformers. Meanwhile, in the FX space, the yen continues to attract attention, has seen some notable strengthening throughout the morning, with dollar yen hitting a low of 157.39, albeit currently off these levels and back towards 158.40. Elsewhere, WTI and Brent have seen weakness in recent trade, but still seeing gains, while treasuries are marginally lower across the curve, albeit way off post-PPI troughs. Spot gold did dip beneath $2,400 an ounce after data, but it is now buck above that level. Looking ahead, the key is the University of Michigan sentiment survey for July, whereby the headline is expected at 68.5% from the prior 68.2. Current conditions expect at 66.3 from the prior 65.9. And forward-looking expectations expect at 69.8 from the prior 69.6. As always, within this, we'll be looking at the inflation expectations metrics, with the 1 year ahead last time out at 3%, as was the longer-term 5 to 10 year. And just making you aware, continue to monitor comments here from Brazil Finance Minister Haddad, who just note market rumours during the recent sell-off bothered him.
At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we get University of Michigan data, sentiment prelim, forecast 68.5 on the prior 68.2, with a range of 72.3 to 64.
And I'd just note they do
1 year
trust in their
inflation
central
prelim,
bank board.
forecast 2.9% on the prior 3%. 5-year inflation prelim, forecast 3% on the prior 3%. Condition prelim, forecast 66 on the prior 65.9. And expectations prelim, forecast 69.3 on the prior 69.6. One minute remaining. I'll lead with University of Michigan sentiment prelim. Ten seconds. 66 lower than forecast. 68 spot 5 1-year inflation prelim 2.9%, 2.9% as expected. 5-year inflation prelim 2.9%, 2.9% lower than forecast 3%. Expectations prelim 67 spot 2, 67 spot 2 that's lower than forecast 69 spot 3, and conditions prelim 64 spot 1, 64 spot 1 lower than forecast 66.
And just making you aware, just seeing your sector futures extend on gains here after the open. Seeing the S&P 500 at session highs. Up
Hey, by the way, if you were out there yesterday telling me to sell Tesla, get fucked.
Points, 0.5%.
Like anybody telling me to fucking sell Tesla yesterday? No, thank you.
The University of Michigan data for the month of July. Headlines expected at 68 spot 5 from the price.
I'll take my halfback trade back, please. Thank you very much.
3 from the price 65.9. With the forward-looking expectations at 69.
Like straight up get fucked. You like, do you know how much money you would have cost me yesterday?
Expectations when the
Fucking stupid money.
1 year ahead at 3% last time out, and the longer term 5 to 10 year also at 3%.
Like, I'm gonna tell. I don't know. Whoever said that yesterday, I didn't recognize his name. Get straight fucked if you're here today. Oh no, we had this here, Winky. We had this right here. We had this yellow bar was here yesterday. I want my 278.
Headline 66, conditions 64 spot 1, expectations
Eat shit and
67
die.
spot 2. Inflation
I was told
expectations,
sell it,
growth
market
metrics,
crash
down
yesterday.
2.9% from 3%. Just going over that data again there. Headline sentiment came in at 66, well beneath the expected 68 spot 5 and the prior 68 spot 2. Current conditions, that falls to 64 spot 1 from 65 spot 9, also beneath the expected 66 spot 3. Meanwhile, forward-looking expectations falls to 67 spot 2, beneath the expected 69.
Not me, Winky. I took it the first run up, and then I took a second run up.
1 year ahead, and also
I've been in and out of this now twice.
Fall to 2.9% from the prior 3%.
They were in the stream yesterday telling me to fucking cut. They were telling me yesterday to sell Tesla right here. Right here. They said, sell Tesla, Cap, get out.
And just from the IMF here, China did see a sharp decline in foreign direct investment and portfolio incomes, causing net capital flows in at 2022-2023. And on the metals footing here, of note for Asian-listed Nippon Steel and US-listed US Steel ticker X, via a KDKA and CNBC interview, Nippon Steel Vice Chair reportedly said he is confident the US Steel transaction can close in the second half of this year. And just on the metals footing here, according to Reuters, citing a company spokesperson, Nornickel is to restart a furnace at a key smelter in early August.
Just a note here that I was looking for UNG to possibly trade as low as 1420. There was some positive news that came out this morning for UNG on gas supplies. If it does recover back up to its 1560, it's getting above its hourly trigger again for another run higher. So just keep an eye on UNG, the Widowmaker. You still need to get above this green box, though. No change really in Netflix, nothing material yet from Netflix dragging itself back up. Still be careful of a move down on some of these. Netflix not rate sensitive, it's rate going down sensitive. There's like some boxiness to this down here. GME keeps trying to break out here. I really want to see GME go. I really want to see GME trade 2677. Right now, it was just rejected here. That's not a good look. So you want to see this here to start
Just
making
seeing
your
some
way
comments
higher.
from Wells Fargo post earnings. It does note controls are improving based on
Another note here too. This is a big one. I posted it in Discord this morning. SPX is getting above its gamma bar. They have 5,600. If SPX is going to trade a new high and trade 5,700, it needs to be above. See this local resistance here? It needs to be turned into local support right here. This is kind of what you're looking for is a new high, a breakdown, and then back up right here on SPX.
Seeing some downside in dollar yen, currently down 0.57% at 157.72.
And further here from Wells Fargo, it does note momentum is growing in credit cards and expect business to contribute more to growth.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for
One more note here. The reason why I've got this pullback down here to go higher is this 5-minute trigger is about to cross back up, and you're going to have the half an hour trigger crossing back up as well. When you get these trigger crosses, price will tend to want to back check to make sure that we are going higher. So watch out for the back check lower to go higher again. Watch this area right here as you come into this cell. I got to watch this closely, Uncle LBJ, if I should take this off or try to hang on. I want to hang on at 278 if I can. I paper hand Tesla a lot, and I told myself I wouldn't paper hand it this time. Like this one time, I don't want to paper hand it, so I oftentimes get out of Tesla too early, and I promised myself I wouldn't do that this time. Exactly, Poke. That it's for my wife and kids. Like that's what I told myself. I'm like, it's for my fucking kids and my wife.
And just further here from Wells Fargo, they do note the US economy is still slowing.
IWM is this chart right here. We're rotating through them. Just read the charts. IWM has a price target above of 216.58.
And just further here from Wells Fargo, the company says it still.
Hey, they're all here. You guys are asking about stuff. Look, this is Q's right here. HYG, VIX, Dixie. Watch out for VIX right now. VIX is getting blooded down here to $10. It's going to become a buy here in just a moment. But everything is up here. VIX, Dixie, TNX, TLT, Tesla, NVDA, UNG, Netflix, GME, SPX, and IWM.
Further from Wells Fargo, ticker WFC, it says the pace of buybacks may slow.
I also updated last night U.S. dollar yen pair trade.
Just seen.
So if you're a pro trader, you've got access, or ask somebody in the Discord that's a pro trader for the USD yen. USD yen should fucking moon, like straight fucking moon. I think I've got it going to 162 or something, Jason. Like just below 160, then 162 and a half.
Taking a look at the Fear and Greed Index, 57 out of 100 equaling greed, and the Crypto Fear and Greed Index, 20.
Still holding Tesla. Still holding Tesla.
Taking a look at the VIX, currently down.
I haven't sold shit. In my view, right, we're going up to, we're making 6,000. And I don't even truly believe at this point that we're getting a rate cut. I mean, I'll believe it when I see it. I realize that we're in a rate cut trade. I get that. We are in a rate cut trade, but I've held this belief. For some time that there's two trades. There's rate cut trade that's not real, and then a real rate cut trade.
Just noting some further downside in dollar yen, just taking out 158 to the downside in quick order.
Hopefully you guys got out of JPM as well.
Down to 157.
But that's kind of been known, right? We talked about that when bank stocks report, they've either sold the day before or the day of.
Moving sharply lower. Obviously, this will prompt speculation over potential.
Exactly, Winky. We had exactly, Winky.
Suggesting
two different trades, right? No, this isn't. This is not the real rate cut trade. This still is not the real rate cut trade. I posted a long post on Twitter early this morning about it. Vol Signals made some really good points this morning about what should happen. But the real truth here is historically, if you've ever read any of the books from prior Fed chairs or any of the interns or scientists that work for the Fed, when they say that the Fed tightens until they break something, that's not an idiom for no reason. This time it's different.
Politics
Case that's being pushed around right now. Let me turn this down. It's like there's like this. There's an idiom called the Fed tightens or loosens too much, right? You know that the Fed loosened too much the last time, and to think that we are being asked to, number one, Jerome Powell has not cut rates. Number two, Jerome Powell has not signaled that he is cutting rates. What happened this past week at those two hearings was a spin cycle on CNBC, dragged and pushed around by Nick Timros and a whole bunch of newspapers out there. You had Biden pushing this bullshit in his last couple press conferences that he's fucking saving inflation, right? You've got unemployment's moving higher, and so now you need a trade of we're going to cut rates to lower the reported unemployment and to falsely not trick but instigate new rehiring on hopes of rate cuts. Now, the Fed Chair Powell is not going to fucking cut rates and end a soft landing prematurely. What he's going to do is ride it as long as he possibly can. So you got to understand, like, the power, greed, and there's a ton of stuff at play here, mechanic wise, politically wise. That it means more than the actual cut. It means more than the actual cut. If we get some hot inflation prints this summer, and we get a cool unemployment print this summer, Jerome does not have to fucking cut rates in September. No matter what he tells you, he doesn't have to. I'm going to guarantee you guys something. If we get some cool unemployment prints this summer and we get some hot inflation prints, you will not see a fucking cut in September. I will posit that to you right now. And there's no reason to do that, to cut rates until after the election. It would not shock me at all to not see no rate cut until after the election this year. I realize that we all play this, well, they told us this. Well, Jerome hinted at this because CNBC said it. I take all of that shit with a grain of salt. Lucid's going ham, huh? I saw that positive news on LCID yesterday. And I also saw a bunch of people on Wall Street Bets saying it's going to go to zero. We charted it out. We were pretty bullish on it the other day. Do I think he doesn't cut until 2025? Historically speaking, we're going to talk more about it later this morning. Give me a little bit more time. I just need to freshen up and stuff, and I need to cool down right now. My brain is fucking fried at this point. Like, literally, my brain is fried from this week. And my brain is really fried from the spin that is going on between the politics and Jerome Powell, and then social media. Like There's so much garbage information out there right now. It's disgusting. And trying to formulate it all for you guys is like turning my brain into mush at this point. It really is. It's like, dude, last night's press conference to me, I really wanted to check out last night. I was sober last night. Like, so I watched that presser, right? Well, first I listened to the Putin shit, and then I watched the press conference last night. And I got to tell you guys something. It really, this is a midterm election. The DNC and the RNC do not want people voting. They don't want swing voters voting. A lot of the intent of this election cycle is to turn off swing voters. And the RNC and DNC would prefer to have just their base voting. And that is the intent of a lot of what's going on right now, the intent. But just personally, I'm getting old. I got to tell you guys something. I don't care if you're a Republican or a Democrat. I got to tell you guys something. I get this feeling where I'm becoming the old guy. And I don't speak up enough about this stuff, and it's kind of my responsibility becoming the old guy to speak up to younger people and not sound like a boomer. I'm not a boomer, but I like to not sound like one and say to you guys, hey, look, I grew up with boomers. You're young, and this is not the norm. It's not the fucking norm. Like, we should not accept this. You as a Republican or a conservative should not accept this. You shouldn't. You as a Republican or a conservative or as a Democrat or I don't know, none of this should be acceptable. None of this that's going on should be acceptable to you. Like, this is not acceptable behavior, or this is not acceptable. I was watching that last night, and I was watching the ABC, I think, the coverage, and I was like, none of these people have Americans' backs. None of these reporters cares about you as an American. They don't fucking care. They used to care back in the day. There used to be this like silent agreement that you had an over-the-air license to report the news for free, and you would get your channel and stuff like that. I was shocked last night watching just the coverage and going, they just care about the fucking spectacle. It's so gross. It's making me very upset. I'm not upset. Apathetic, maybe. Apathy. I ended up speaking to some longtime older friends of mine last night over it, and like just tons of apathy. Just a note here, we were down 1% yesterday, right? Excuse me. We were down 1% yesterday. At the low, I think 0.97%. We are now at 10:28 in the morning. We are up 0.59%. 0.59%. So we're down 0.3 from the high yesterday. So we're like net loss maybe on the close of Wednesday. We might be down like 0.12% or something like that. And I want you to be aware of something else right now. If you look around the market, okay, if you just like sit back and look around the market here, do you notice the things that I've been talking to you about where some of the overvalued stocks are being rotated out of? Are you noticing that this rotation right now that's taking place? SPY is down point from 2 days, not yesterday, but 2 days ago, like 0.1%. It's probably fairly close to right here. Check this out. So this is the squeeze up into the bell right here, right? This is the fucking squeeze up to the bell. And we're trading right here, right now. Remember we said expect the push up for the CPI and then a sell down. I didn't expect us to go straight down yesterday, but look where we are again. Let me show you exactly where we are right now. It's like, it's just kind of fucking, it's not bizarre or anything, but I want you to also look at some of your favorite tickers. Hold on a second here. Give me one quick second here. Oh, I said I wouldn't come on. I was like, I got to take a break. But let me show you guys this right here. So for all that doom and gloom yesterday, right? All the panic. Remember, we had people in the chat yesterday that were saying, remember this right here? We have to hold this, right? And we had the half-an-hour trigger coming up, hourly trigger coming up. We broke below the 1 minute, right? Breakdown here. Boom. Remember, we had this green bar right here. But think about this. This was Wednesday close, right? This right here was Wednesday close. And we did the wall of worry melt up into the close, right? And we said, hey, I think right here I said to you, put on a call spread if you want, right? Don't make it too much. 563, 562. Get out when it hits. And then even when the close 2 days ago, I said, you can take the money here or not. We woke up on the day before yesterday, right? Which was Wednesday, right? This is Tuesday. Then Wednesday, we wake up and it's like, take the money and run. We knew that, right? We were expecting some consolidation over here over a few days, and instead we break down, boom, blast down through. But where are we right now? Where the fuck are we right now? Fucking right back into that consolidation, right? Right back into that consolidation. Dude, we had people in chat yesterday saying that was the top and the market's going to crash. Yesterday. Sell everything you have, Captain. I mean, it's a pretty big fucking pause. You're talking about, I don't know, $100,000 in this market. No, I'm not selling. Fuck you. So, and look where we are right now, right? So, oh man, right back where we were here on Tuesday at 3:50 in the afternoon. So, but the point that I'm making to you is that on market briefs, on market briefs and in this chat on stream, I have said to you repeatedly, and I've warned you repeatedly about how in 2019, when we were at the end of the year, how CNBC was saying, no, we got more to go on like ARC-G, I'll be like ARC Genome, ARC fucking this and ARC fucking that and whatever. And they sold into you late bull cycle, which was when we started the year into 2021, right? And what they did was they stayed in like the Mag 7 and the indexes. In the last 2 weeks, what I've been telling you is that I'm looking at like tech as an example, and some tech looks like it wants to keep running higher, but some tech does not. Some of the tech we've been charting is like right near a top. And even this morning, look around the market and just take a peek and say, okay, S&P is back to where it was at fucking 3:50 in the afternoon on Tuesday. Now go back and look at your fucking favorite ticker out there and tell me, is that price back to where it was on Tuesday at 3:50 in the afternoon? And I know for a fucking fact that a bunch of them are not. Avgo, told you that the other day, right? Avgo is at a point where it's being sold into from above. There's a bunch of them. So we're not rolling the market over, but we are consolidating the market for that late bull cycle. God damn it, I said I would give myself some fucking time this morning, and I'm fucking all heated. You guys trigger me so much. Not a bad thing. You just trigger me. You just trigger me for wanting to be here with you at all times. It's not a bad thing. We're coming into R1 right now. Watch out for rejection. I want you to be paying attention to something here. If you're new to the show, you're looking for some behavior here. You're looking for either a sell straight down, or do we bounce, right? Consolidate, then get above, right? This is gonna show you how strong the buyers are. Or do we break above and then consolidate, right? We actually did this in the opposite yesterday, right? I said to you yesterday, are we breaking below and then catching a new low and then going lower? This is just in reverse, of course, going up, but you guys remind me of my my wife and kids. I'll be honest with you. Like the commitments to your wife and kids and the love and the fucking relationship and the amount of time that you commit to people that you love and shit like that. It's like never fucking ending, dude. The market is never fucking ending. Q's right now breaking above its hourly trigger. That's bullish. Bottom left-hand side of your screen. You're going to look for, I put it right here, but maybe we are going to go right there. Look for a check. So on Q's, right? Even though we're above the hourly trigger, you want to see a successful back test of that hourly trigger. Watch this right here. I've got this lower, but it's mostly just just needs to be right there. That hourly trigger, you want to see a successful back test of it. Bring that over there so you can see it. You want to see a successful back test for situation normal and continue on to all-time highs once again. All right, I'll be back. Later, guys.
And just further pressure on US President Biden here, with US Representative Peterson calling on Biden to end his presidential bid. And separately from macro front, Deutsche Bank has upgraded UK's GDP growth forecast for 2024 to 1.2% from 0.8%.
I read that, Marmot Burr.
US stocks extend gains, Nasdaq up 1%.
for the 1% move down we had yesterday. We are up 0.82%. I also want you to see one quick thing here, okay? Just note that right in here. Oh, wait a minute, you guys can't see it here. Hold on. Just note that right in here, there's like, we're coming right there. Like right in here, like all this right here. See all that? There's another one right there. Another one right there. It's going to get weird as we get up in here, okay? It's going to get like traffic is going to be in here. Coming into some traffic now.
Japan's
Urban FX
currency
markets.
chief
Keep an eye on
Candace
the dollar
says, "I
index
won't
just
say if
hovering
we
just above the 104 mark in recent trade at session lows at the moment. It does come as euro dollar extends above 109 and cable eyes 130 to the upside. I haven't seen much by way of any recent news flow, and just something to keep an eye on. And just for the Japanese yen traders, it's also worth noting that on Monday it is a Japanese market holiday.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Just an update here from Citigroup CEO Jane Fraser says assessing consent orders is bank's first priority. This is in a conference call.
Start taking some off here. Watch out for a back test as they come up here. $563.50. Old man, break your time. Oh, wrong place. Am I on the, there we go. Push that over here for a second. Yeah, start taking some off here. I posted that in the Discord just a moment ago. We should get a back test and still hit this PT3 up here. But this is the place to take some off. This 561.70. Start limiting your exposure. And then all-time highs is 563.50. I don't think we get the all-time highs. Maybe we do. I think you're going to get a back test before we get there. As we hit this as we come into this PT3, there's likely to let's see if I can show you this. There has not been a back test of the 5-minute trigger since 9:46 this morning. We remember that white line from the expectations for consolidation. Would not be shocked to see like a violent back test here or even down to the hourly trigger before we get to that PT3 or even all-time highs. So just start limiting, start pulling off some of your risk right in here. Even if we bounce right here, even if we go up here and like just bounce up here and take that out, just be, start taking some of it off here where we are. SPOOs up for a moment there, about 0.90%. A little bit of a back test going on in Tesla right now. Q's looking for a back test a little bit as well, coming into a little bit of resistance above. This is Q's downside over here. Can't see it. Might see a quick back test down below here, below the 1-minute trigger right now, just to go up there and tag that upside target of 500. Move that over there. I'm getting out right now. I'm out. So that could be top. This is enough for me. That's too fucking much. We're so goddamn close. We hit PT1, PT2. Fairly fucking close. Guess what time it is? 11:19 in the morning. What happens usually on Fridays? If we're up all week, Friday is a down day, right? And then, well, I shouldn't say that. If we're up all week, they get a little bit down, up, like there's like 2 parts to Fridays usually is my point. Normally by like 10:30, 11:30, the move is done. So just being a Friday, it's like Friday, just,
buybacks.
if I were you, I would get out at this point and just call it a weekend. This whole week has been fucking crazy. I had one of my best weeks of the year this week. This past week. I think this one of my best weeks I've had all year long. In terms of like just straight fucking cash money. And just right now I just made a ton of fucking cash. But being Friday, just at this point, just sit on your hit. Said this to you on Tuesday, right? Just sit on your hands. Just take the money and fucking run. Even if we go higher, just take the money and run, okay? So much winning, right? I was looking. If you can't afford the membership, I don't know what the fuck else to say to you out there. You should have paid for your membership for like the next 5 fucking years. Something seriously. It's a little obscene right now. It's a little fucking obscene. So I told you that this morning we were going to do a workshop, right? I didn't know. So yesterday I was like, we'll roll down. Yeah, I was like, we'll roll down. But we're not going to consolidate. I was like, we're not going to consolidate 3 fucking days and by 11:30 in the morning, which we did. And the same thing's happening on the upside right now, right? We are in this like no time. I forget. There's a meme about that, but like, ain't nobody got no time for that. Ain't nobody got no time for that, right? A lot of this has to do with the second half of July being negative.
Top currency dip.
And so we're like crunching down expectations. It's like we got the 15th to the 19th cap to get the best half of Q3 done. We're going to consolidate by 11:30 on a fucking Thursday. And we're going to bring it all back on fucking Friday. Yeah, exactly, Oda. I want to talk to you about some stuff though. We gotta I don't know if you want to do it. So the idea was the idea here was that I was going to do with you attempt to do a workshop with you today in the morning, and I had a meeting later this afternoon. But I've been running like a madman, like between trading and like I gotta redo this and redo that and make sure that they're all covered and fucking blah blah fucking blah. And I'm doing counts and all this other stupid shit. It's not stupid. It's just a ton of fucking work. But we gotta meet and we gotta have this. We gotta have this workshop because there's a lot of I don't want to call it bullshit because it's not bullshit, but there's a lot of conflicting information. There's a lot of spin, and there's a lot of risk out there to the markets. I want you to know that the risk, in my viewpoint, is not doom and gloom. It's not the end of the bull run or anything like that. But we've discussed most of this over the past, I don't know, quarter or so. But I want to make sure that you all have it clear as day. And if you have questions, I want to be able to answer it for you about where we are, what's going on, range expansion expectations. I know Winky's got his expectations for seasonality. David has his expectations for seasonality. Trader Podcast is a part of our network. He has his own expectations. I've got expectations of us having range expansion and a pullback as we get into September 1 to October 1.
Won't say whether
but even that we could melt up. And then, of course, Andy Constant thinks that we're going to melt up, and Jem thinks we're going to melt up into end of year. And being a bear, I just discussed that with you guys the other day. That in a bull market, you have to trade zone to zone, right, as a bear, and you have to be very tactful, right? This is a prime example right here. It's been fucking 2 days, and there's the prime example for you as a bear that you have to be tactful. We had people in our chat yesterday that were full on fucking crash coming next 3 days, right? I was in this fucking stream yesterday talking to them and trying to be nice to them, right? I said to you yesterday, I don't hate bears, and I don't. I don't hate bears, and I don't want to see a bear lose. I don't want to see any fucking retailer lose. But you can see it. You know, we talked about this before it happens. Not everything that I say comes true, but 70% of it does, doesn't it? I'm not trying to toot my own horn. You rarely see me go on Twitter and follow up with things I talk about, right? Right or wrong, or somewhat right, or mostly right. You rarely see me go on there. Oda No Big Boonga was saying that yesterday. You should do more follow up. David AMS yesterday is saying the same thing, but you guys already know. So just where we are right now, we're trading 561.42. All-time highs is 563.50 at this point. So, well, there can be doom. There's a few outcomes available to us. And I got to say something out there. I got to say something to you guys out there. I got to do this right now, okay?
Planned $6 billion financing for Sanofi's consumer side.
I got to do something for you guys right now. I want you guys to know something. I've had a few mentors in my life, okay? And I haven't had a chance to I don't really know what he's doing right now. I'm going to try to reach out to him. I'm going to try to reach out to this guy right now. I haven't been able to watch his live streams or videos in 6 months, a year, or something like that. But I'm 100% honest. Like, and I don't know how I fucking went there. So late last night, I was up late last night doing charts, right? And I was like, one of my mentors, someone that I look up to, and like, I really fucking trust this guy. There's a few guys out there that I trust. Volatility Whiz. Trust him. You got the brief from me the other night, right? What did I write in that fucking brief? I said, imminently, we're looking for a fucking roll, right? We got it the next goddamn day. And I said in that brief, I trust this fucking guy, right? And I do. I trust fucking Scott. Volatility Whiz. Trust that guy. Like a father or something, okay? And I trust Larry Williams. I trust that fucking guy. There aren't that many people I trust. There aren't that many people that I look up to. There aren't that many people that I look up to as someone to look up to, or a peer, or anything like that. I trust David AMS. I trust Winky. I trust another guy named Bob Kendall. And Bob Kendall was a mentor of mine. He's a mentor as well to David AMS. He's a longtime market participant, professional. He was trading the fucking yen back in the day. He's a market maker. He was one of these like true professionals. And I happened to say to myself last night, I go, I'm going to go look up Bob Kendall and just see how he's doing. I still talk to him. I actually haven't talked to him in a while, but I still talk to him on Discord every once in a while. I got to try to get him on the show. And the reason I'm saying this, I don't know what his situation is right now. I thought he was live streaming every night, and it doesn't look like he is. He might be. Some of you guys might be watching him right now. I haven't talked to him in a while. So I went to his YouTube page last night, and I noticed that he doesn't have a lot of videos out right now. I don't know if it's because he's settling in his new house, or if he's gotten sick or anything like that. But I watched his most, I think it was his most recent video. Let me look. Right here. He's got I'm going to get a link here. He made a video 4 days ago called Deep Dive Long-Term Market Trends Halftime Report Commentary for week of July 8th. I'm going to post it to you right now to watch over the weekend. I want you to watch this guy's fucking video. And I want you to watch this guy's video because I trust this man. And I respect, whether I agree or disagree with his analysis. There's two important things about Bob Kendall. He's smart as fuck. Whether I agree or disagree with him, I don't care. I care about his analysis. I just posted a link in YouTube to the video. And I didn't get to watch his entire video last night. I'll be honest with you, I didn't see all of it, but I watched it long enough to see his expectations into 2025 and 2026. And it was fascinating because I'm like, I've got these same projections. And what really got me on that video, just posted it. Just posted it to you on Twitch and on YouTube. And what was fascinating about that video, he didn't say it in the video, but when I was looking at his projections, I was like, man, that fucking monthly trigger is the bottom of his projections. And it was fascinating because I was watching the curve roll over and down in the big crosses. He's got like the monthly trigger basically crossing through the quarterly trigger at some point. But it gives a good reference point for, instead of focusing on tops, focusing on where, as we head into 2025, 2026, you really want to be focusing on buying big dips and a giant rollover in the market coming our way, and like a 10-year fucking downside cycle coming our way. Larry Williams, I haven't watched Larry's video either. Larry had expectations for this year. I've never even seen it. But I've been told since then that Larry Williams is predicting something similar, some kind of big down cycle coming. And these are like some of the biggest bulls in the market. Like Bob Kendall's like, who's the guy, the David guy from Twitter that everybody makes fun of him. He's like one of the world's biggest bulls. Like, fucking Larry Williams and Bob Kendall are some of the biggest bulls I've ever met in my life. If you guys think that FundStrat's fucking bullish, they ain't got nothing on these guys. Like Larry Williams and fucking Bob Kendall. And you know what? If you're ever bearish, like doom and gloom bearish, go watch their fucking videos, because they're like the grandfather you've never had. They just come right out and say, "Don't worry about it. Just give it a day or two. We're not done going up." And they're usually right. Not only usually, they're fucking right like 70% of the time. Yeah, David Hunter. That's what I'm talking about, David Hunter. But I just posted this video to you in the chat, and I would ask you to watch that guy's video over this weekend. And I was shocked that he even put that chart up yesterday, or not, I don't know, it's 4 days ago, I guess. But I watched it last night, and I was like, this fucking guy's giving you gold. He's giving you fucking gold on YouTube. This guy gets no fucking views. This guy's got no fucking followers on Twitter. Bob Kendall's got he's got 15,000 followers or something, maybe 5,000 followers. I don't know. I don't know what he's got on YouTube followers. He doesn't have fucking 1 million views. He doesn't have a fucking 1 million followers on YouTube. I mean, this is the truth. You know, if you want good fucking analysis, you're not gonna get it from 1 million fucking follower account. You're not. But I guarantee you that fucking Bob Kendall is watched by 1 million fucking follow accounts. I guarantee it. I guarantee it all day long that he's followed by 1 million follower accounts. But he doesn't have 1 million followers, does he? No. I said on Twitter, not YouTube. I said on Twitter. Twitter's got like 5, maybe 15,000 followers. Not YouTube. 44,000 followers on YouTube's nothing. That's not it. I got how many followers I got on YouTube? He's been on YouTube for years. I think I got 7, 8, 9,000 followers. They start to compound and exponentially grow too, right? But I want you to watch that fucking video. Please, over the weekend, watch that video, because he does a forecast. I turned it off right when I saw it. I didn't even watch the rest of it. I just watched him put that chart up, and I go, God damn it, he's got the same fucking forecast. So I want you to watch that video over the weekend, please. Does he do daily briefs anymore, or no? Does he still do live streams every night, or I don't know if he does or doesn't. Oh yeah, Mike Silva's awesome too. I love fucking Mike. You guys know I love Mike. We've had him on the show, or we haven't had him on the show, but we've had him in the chat before, and he shows up and says hi. I really want you to go out there and watch that goddamn video. You could literally screenshot that fucking expectation and just look at the bottom of the projection and this major cross that's expected to happen. That shit never happens. It never happens. That whatever that roll is going to be, probably war with China. I posted that on Twitter this morning. The U.S. is gearing up for it. U.S. military is right now. When I was in the military, right? I joined the Army. You guys probably don't know this. So I joined the Army when I was 17 and a half years old, and did split training. I was at combat arms, and then I got out of the Army, and then I rejoined when I got older. I was like 26 years old, and I said, I'm fucking bored. About a year before 9/11. I'm getting old, dudes. And somewhere in there, right? So I rejoined the Army, but when I was in the Army the first time, it was a divisional organization. It was organized in a divisional fashion. And then when I rejoined the Army the second time, we switched to a coin organization, which is how do I describe this? It's like divisional organization is when you might be like a battalion of infantry, but you need support from if you're like light infantry, then you'd need support from like mechanized, and then airborne, or artillery, and then this and then that, and this and then that, and this and that, right? And when you go to coin, you'll get like a brigade that can support you with air power, with artillery, with armor, all inside of your brigade. So brigade level capabilities, fighting capabilities. And we're now shifting back towards this divisional organization in the Army. Right now, that's going on, and we're gearing and train. I don't know how much of this shit I should say, because probably fucking some of this stuff's probably not supposed to be talked about. But I still have people in the military in my family. But the U.S. is gearing back up into that divisional fighting capability. And not coin anymore. And it's not because coin is better or worse. It's because we're looking at a major war coming our way. And whether you want to see war or not, I need you to know something out there as an American. Whether you like it or not, whether you're anti-war or not, or I'm a humanist, by the way, but I want you to know something out there. The U.S. does not fuck around. Behind closed doors. I know the U.S. does fucked up shit and all that stuff, but I'm telling you from my experience, my second tour, or not tour, but my second stint in the Army was in U.S. Army Command, and I'm telling you that from I was like a fly in the wall. My job was to drive around a 2-star general, okay, and I wasn't like the guy making decisions and stuff. But I was in the rooms with those guys that were making the decisions, and they don't fuck around. Behind a closed door, right? They do not fuck around. They have battle plans for every scenario, and there is no question what they're going to do in those scenarios. If A happens, B automatically happens, and they're ready to go on it. So when I see what they're doing in the Army right now, it scares the shit out of me. It scares the fucking shit out of me, because Z came out recently. This is China, right? President Z from China, and he was quoted as saying, "The U.S. is trying to trick us into invading Taiwan." Right? Now they can invade Taiwan. They can't yet, because they're not an expeditionary force, but they will be. Their navy right now is becoming an expeditionary force, and whenever they have that ability, they will invade Taiwan. But Z's smarter than I thought he was. And this is real. Like, the U.S. will confront China at some point, and we will, one kid on the block and the other kid in the block. And we will take that shit seriously. And I don't know if people really believe that. I think people think like, oh yeah, if this happens, the U.S. is gonna, do sanctions and do this and do that. That is not what's happening. The U.S. is gearing up right now to fuck around and find out with China. So I want you to realize that as an American citizen, that's legit. And with Russia too, with Russia and with China, we are gearing up to fight a two front war with those guys, and we will get to that point. Now I don't know if that war is going to take place, but when I was looking at Bob Kendall's charts last night, that shit looked just like World War II. That's my point. That shit with the roll coming out looks exactly like what the charts looked like in World War II, and how we rolled down. There's only been 2 examples of our markets rolling like Bob Kendall's expectations. One was the Great Depression, and one was World War II. So that's why I'm bringing that up right now. And the U.S. is expected in 2027 to be ready to fight that war. And so I'm kind of scared about it. I'm not panicking. I'm not like I don't know, conspiracy theory about it. But whenever I see shit like that, what Bob Kendall showed, it reminds me of like the COVID, right? Like when COVID happened, we were expecting a crash already. And that crash that Bob Kendall's showing, you would need an event to trigger it. And it looks like that war. It really does. Do we have enough soldiers? Yes, we do. We have enough soldiers to fight that war. We have 6th generation warfare. It'll be a cleanup operation. I'm actually personally, so I'm a veteran, right? My wife's a veteran too. I would not be shocked. It would be just like World War II. What you do is they would call back. My aunt was called back in the Gulf War to be a helicopter pilot. And they will call you. If any of you guys out there are veterans, they will call you back and you'll be pushing paper at a desk or doing training of some kind if that does kick off. You will not get out of it. If any of you watching the show are a veteran, you're older. If you're not 65 years old, you will get you'll get orders, guaranteed. Guaranteed. You will be back in the military in some fashion. Guaranteed. If you don't think so, I'm telling you, you will. You're not done with Uncle Sam, I assure it. This show will end if that happens. Just mark it in your books, like 2027. If we're still doing this show, and that shit never kicks off, you will see me gone. I guarantee it. I got called back. I got called back in 07, 08. I was in IRR. I had 3 months left of IRR. Right? Hear this shit? When they did stop loss in 07, 08, like the worst part of the war, I got fucking orders in IRR for fucking 565 days, 101st Airborne, Iraq. This was when they were making the switch over, the changeover to email for orders and shit like that. And like I'd stop checking my email. My fucking brother called me. My brother's a veteran too, right? My brother's actually a fucking serious combat veteran. My brother was a spook and shit. Now he owns a big my brother. I could probably tell you guys some of this stuff. I'll tell you guys some of this shit. I don't like talking about it, but I'll say it today. It's like my brother was in the infantry and then went back in a second time to go to war again. And then he worked for a bunch of contracting companies. He was an analyst for a while and freaked out. And then he went back to war for the U.S. And then Now he owns an airline that's a carrier for the United States. They're a carrier for sensitive documents and stuff around the world for embassies. I shouldn't be saying this fucking shit. I'll just be quiet. But anyways, if you are a prior service of any kind, you will likely get called up if that shit kicks off. Guaranteed, without a doubt. Are we ready for Ukraine? I don't think we'll actually go there and fight on like land warfare. What I would think would happen, if I had to guess what would happen, we'd probably let off some EMPs, shoot their satellites out of the sky, and it would be a cleanup operation. I don't think there'd be like actually be like ground force fighting on the ground. The stuff that I saw when I was in U.S. Army Command, the stuff that I saw in U.S. Army Command was never a land war. It was always fire everything and fire everything literally, flee and then come back for a cleanup operation. For that kind of fighting. I don't think our next war, if we ever have a conventional war of that magnitude, I don't think that it would ever be in what you think it would be, at least from our perspective, from the U.S. I think people have a you like think of World War II and you think it's going to be like that. It's not going to be like that. I don't think the U.S. would engage in that kind of a war. In the future with countries like that. And you got to remember too, some of you guys may or may not know this. Iraq, right, at one time was the 4th largest military in the world, and they were combat hardened too. They had I think a decade that they fought Iran. I sound like a fucking Republican from the down south. Iran back, that Iran war with Iraq. But at one time, then that's the disparity too. You as a civilian, what you're told even by like military, like, or even like Republicans will tell you shit like China threat and Russia threat and this threat and that threat. And that's not real. The U.S. is like every military in the world combined. The U.S. is insanely huge. Their military, and the logistics of the United States. There's no comparison to any other military in the world. Zero. No near peer. We have no peer in this world. We have no peer with China and Russia together. Is not a U.S. peer in a face-to-face war. There really isn't. And so like on that stage, I don't think even it kicks off like Iraq did, or even World War II. If you have like these like grandiose dreams of the U.S. fighting like a World War II style fight with those countries, not going to happen. It just isn't. We are the superpower. We are. Like it or not, good or bad, for better, for worse, we are the superpower. There's no comparison. Yeah, that's what happened. We rolled them over in what? We did a build up for 30 days and it was done in fucking 3 days. It was done in 3 fucking days. 4th largest military in the world. It was done before it even began. Done before it even began. You guys saw my DIA. I did a DIA chart last night, right? YM. I did YM last night, didn't I? I did YM last night. I remember doing it myself. Did it at like fucking, I don't know, 11:30 at nighttime last night. Hegemony. That's a good question. Eugene, that's a nice word, man. U.S. hegemony. It's a big word. I know about U.S. hegemony. Do you think, let me ask you a question, Eugene. Do you think that we are in the youthful part of our hegemony or not? Did you guys ever watch did you guys ever read the book called, Eugene, you ever read the book, what's it called? The United States Next 100 Years? You ever read that book? If you haven't, you should read it. Yeah, there's no need for insurgency with Russia or China. They're both of those societies would likely welcome that. China maybe not as much, but I guess there's some Russians that wouldn't, but yeah, U.S. hegemony, Eugene, definitely. What's the biggest threat to the U.S. hegemony? Who do you guys think is the largest threat to U.S. hegemony? You guys know? Say in the chat if you think there's a threat to U.S. hegemony. I think you'd be surprised who it actually is. Anyone out there think that they know? Nope, not the Welsh. Good one though. I want to see if anybody out there knows. Nope, not Israel. Nope. It's fascinating who the real threat to U.S. hegemony is. Nope. Let's see if anybody here knows. China Navy could be. That's why we're scaling up right now. That's number 2, I would say. China's Navy is definitely like a second. Not India, but close. Not India, but close. Nope, not Britain. But India is a good guess.
Just a bit further on the remarks from the city CFO, says investment banking wallet for year will depend on normalized
Pakistan, absolutely.
And elections, adding
Who said Pakistan out there?
Capital markets to remain strong.
Pakistan. Absolutely. Good job, Spider. You should read the book. You should read the book America the Next 100 Years. It'll tell you why. Sorry, I gotta make my hair sexy here. Yeah, that's a good point too, Bill Tom. I was watching an interview the other day with a guy that was saying the U.S. Hold on a second here. I'm basing for a trip higher right now on SPY. Basing for a trip higher for a break above PT3. Oh, look at that, dude. Spy wants to fuck around and find out, doesn't it?
Just of note on the geopolitical front, Biden says there are complicated points in the negotiations, but Israel and Hamas now agree to the comprehensive plan of action that he presented 6 weeks ago.
Biggest threat, Roaring Kitty.
Of note for Bunge,
Argentina.
Deal offered to divest assets in 2 European.
Watch out for a roll here too. Even though this is basing to go higher, there could be a just a quick liquidation break and then a move higher. I'm gonna read some stuff to you really quick here. What do I got for you guys? I'm gonna read some stuff to you here really quick. And let me see here. Give me one quick second. I'm just going to read this to you. So this is from JP Morgan, okay? Net interest income, right? NII was $22.9 billion, up 4%. NII excluding markets 2 was $22.9 billion, up 3%. Driven by the impact of balance sheet mix and higher rates, higher revolving balances and card services in one additional month of First Republic related net interest income, largely offset by deposit margin compression across LOBs and lower deposits in CCB. Non-interest revs were $28.1 billion, up 37%, excluding the $7.9 billion net gain related to Visa shares, as well as the estimated bargain purchase gain associated with First Republic, $2.7 billion the prior year quarter. Non-interest revs was $28.1 billion, up 37%. Let me go through some of this. Hold on a second here. JP Morgan posted second quarter revs that topped analysts' expectations as investment banking fees surged 50% from a year earlier. Earnings $4.40 a share. May not compare with the $4.19 estimate. Revenues $50.9 billion versus $49.87 billion. Still sold this morning, right?
As versus the prior.
We talked about the runs in inside of bank stocks and how they sell the news on them. They did it for 2 quarters and they did it again this morning on JPM.
As versus the prior 455 million.
Goldman, you guys already know about the Goldman trade from. You guys already know about the Goldman trade, right? Or the Goldman AI trade. If you haven't seen the Goldman AI trade, I was going to read this to you too, but check out Jedi Marcus. He had a piece on it. It's making the runs around the Bloomberg terminals and shit this morning. Goldman thinks the AI trade is under increasing scrutiny. The average stock involved in the infrastructure build-out of AI Phase 2 has returned 26% year-to-date, but stocks with enabled revs, Phase 3 fell by 19% between February and May. Investors are increasingly concerned about the potential returns to the hyperscalers' AI investment spending relative to cash flows. TMT CapEx and R&D remain well below tech bubble levels. However, analyst sales estimates for the hyperscalers have not increased commensurate with investment spending. We expect Phase 2 of the AI trade, Phase 2, not Phase 3.
Fed GDP now.
There goes the back test and liquidation break of SPY down to the 5-minute trigger at 560.60. I told you earlier to take a little bit off or take off the trade if you could. If you did take off the trade, congratulations. Currently back testing the R1 on SPOOs. Remember this white line that we had, right, from 2 days ago? And what's coming up to meet it right now? You guys see what's coming up to meet it right now? The hourly trigger, and we have a half-an-hour cross above. Half-hour trigger crossing the hourly trigger. Could possibly see more roll to the downside. Whoop, 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 to go back up right here. So just be aware of that, where we are right now. TMT CapEx and R&D remain well below tech bubble levels. However, analyst sales estimates for the hyperscalers have not increased commensurate with investment spending. We expect phase 2 of the AI trade to continue alongside ongoing investment spending. Investors should focus on sales revisions as a key indicator for the durability of the AI trade. I'm going to post this inside the Discord for you if you are an AI trader. I want you to read this this like summation. Hold on here. What am I doing here? This summation of where are we at? Right there. Over there, and then over here. Who said no stream this morning? SB said no stream this morning? Oh, no, wrong one. Is the Twitch stream down? SB, are you okay, bro? SB, you all right out there? I just posted a link to the YouTube show from Bob Kendall, and now I'm going to post. You all right out there, SB? I'm feeling like a crazy person, SB.
Just 1 minute to the top of the hour. We are expecting that WASD data.
Hold on here. Go over this here. Yeah, watch that drawdown right there. You see it right here? Could be a little bit more down to come here.
Just a bit more here from Citigroup CFO. It says over the medium term, bank expects net interest income growth.
Despite persistent concerns over high prices, inflationary psychology remains muted in 2024. University of Michigan sentiment.
Corn end stocks comes in at 2.097 billion bushels, and soybean end stocks come in at 435 million. Just to revisit that.
Soybeans been getting wrecked right now. You guys notice? You guys watch soybean at all? Soybeans were getting hammered.
Billion bushels expected. Corn end stocks come at 2.097 billion bushels. That is below the expected 2.312 billion bushels. And lastly, soybean end stocks come in at 435 million. That is below the expected 449 million.
H-bomb, we're at one of the lowest volumes in history. in the market this past week. Same volumes as last December. What up, Matt Ryan? What up, brother? Isn't low volume on an uptrend a sign of greed? No. Everyone likes volume for going up. It's a low volume is an opportunity for markets to move. The market can be manipulated because dealers will chase. It's one of my favorite times to be long, believe it or not. Low volume. Did any of you guys watch the Biden interview yesterday? What were your thoughts on Biden yesterday? Any of you guys see that shit yesterday?
Just a bit further here.
All right, Maddie.
Expect review plan discussion with regulators to take long.
Maddie, can I reach out to you on DMs after the show today? Let me give you a phone call, brother. We'll talk. I think I changed my number. I think I gave you my number, man. But I changed my number last year because I had too many people had my phone number and they were calling me during the show. So I had to just change the number. I'll give you a shout on DM. Stay, bro. Train wreck carrying a dumpster fire, yeah. Weekend at Bernie's. It was so bizarre. I was on Reddit last night and some guy made a comment. Fuck yeah, brother. I'll give you a shout tonight, man. I'll give you a call. If you guys don't know Matt Ryan, see his name. It says I Matt Ryan. Look him up on Twitter. Gangster, veteran too. I can't do it. I can't, like, I wanted to check out yesterday. I'm like, I'm done. I'm like, I can't fucking do this anymore. Let me ask you a question. If that was your grandfather, if Joe Biden was your grandfather, would you feel confident letting him drive with a license? Would you be concerned that he might get into an accident or not be able to react quick enough? Anyone, even if you're a Democrat. So, I want you to know something. If you're a Democrat, it's okay for you to, Republican too. It's okay for you to not just toe the party line. A lot of you guys out there, retailers, you guys think like, yeah, if we're all like, you guys are like, we all got to buy Tesla because that'll make it go up. And I'm like, no, it's not. You don't make Tesla go up. a lot of it's okay for you to be a Democrat or even a Republican and say, I'm not happy with Trump or I'm not happy with Biden or whatever. Even if you're still going to vote for your person, it's okay for you to have an honest discussion.
ROTCE target.
And sniff woman's hair. Yeah, I'm not happy with either. I'm not happy with what we're left with. I feel really disappointed as an American. Embarrassed, disappointed. The one thing about that speech last night the two things that got me yesterday. The two that really disappointed me was the female that asked him about the youth vote and handing over power to the youth. He fucking disregarded that and then went off on a tangent about Palestine and Israel. I was offended by that because she's Palestinian, I think, or at least Muslim. Like, he's like, oh, I'm just going to address the Muslim in the room. And I'm like, she didn't ask you anything about that. And then she re-asked the question, and she's just like, hey, what about the fucking youth? And then the other one that bothered me was who I think the reporter that I think he might have been Ukrainian, or he was German or something. And the guy was trying. The guy was like, Europe's scared, man. And Biden was like, I was like, and then I watched the interview later in the nighttime, and there was an insider from the NATO meeting, and this insider was like, all these leaders in Europe, he's like at that NATO meeting, he's like, even people that are not a part, even people that are like right wing, were concerned for Biden. Like even people that aren't to the same party, they were just like, as a group, they're like, is he okay? Like, I want to see Russia win, but I want to make sure Biden's okay. Like, it was real, true concern. He's Polish. Okay, he's Polish. All right. The guy was that reporter was Polish. All right. So I was close. I was close. The accent threw me off a little bit. There was an interview yesterday in the Young Turks with a guy that was at the NATO summit, and said he was like, look, he's like, everybody was afraid. he was like Putin even sent us condol. He didn't say that, but basically he was like, even like far right politicians were like, is he okay? Like, there was actual concern. Yeah, that was fucked up too. His people actually labeled it the big boy presser, and I was like, even they should never have said that or let that run. I mean, that's even more fucked up. Jesus Christ. Whole thing was bad. It's all nuts. So after watching that presser last night, I was like, I'm not watching any more of these fucking things. I'm like, I'm done. I can't waste my time watching that shit. It's like watching it's like watching a train wreck slowly happening, and I just can't. I can't invest the time. I can't invest the time in it. I can't. Weekend at Biden's. It's so fucking weird. All of it's weird. I was reading some guy yesterday was like, he was like, this whole chat's being astroturfed by Russian troll farms. I'm like, if I was a goddamn Republican, or if I was a Russian fucking troll farm, I was like, I was talking to this guy last night on Reddit, and I'm like, I think you don't understand. The Russian troll farm is likely pushing for Biden to stay in the race, not trying to get him out of the race. The guy couldn't believe me. I'm like, you haven't thought this through, have you? If I was a Republican, I would want Biden to stay in the race. Truly, if I was a Republican, I would. And I was trying to astroturf. My astroturfing as a Russian would be Biden's great. Seriously. I don't know if I'm on they were pushing what's her name last night, right? Kamala Harris. They're trying to astroturf that in there right now. It's been a push the last like 24 hours of pushing Kamala Harris. That's a bad pick, I think. And I think Newsom's a bad pick too. I think anything is better. And truthfully, in all honesty, any pick is better, but your best pick is not because I'm not from Michigan. I'm not from here. but likely Whitmer. And I don't know who the VP would be. I'd probably pick somebody from the South. I'd pick a vice presidential candidate either from California or so Newsom wouldn't take it, but Whitmer Newsom ticket would be great, or a Whitmer and someone from the South. And I wouldn't have Newsom as the president because there's a Californian like Newsom is like a Hillary ticket. People are just put off by Hillary Clinton, and I think they would be put off by Newsom as well. He could probably still win, but if you wanted like to guarantee a victory, you'd probably put in like a Whitmer and some kind of conservative-ish Democrat, someone that a Republican could vote for as a VP, which is like what Biden and Kamala Harris are, right? Let's be honest. I don't know how old you are, but I'm old, and Biden is very conservative for a Democrat. Historically is. His legacy when he was younger was pretty bad. He saved his legacy recently, but he had great optics under Obama, but up until he was with Obama, Biden had a fucking horrible legacy. If you wanted to see someone win, it'd probably be Whitmer. She had a conspiracy against her, right? She had a big conspiracy against her. She should probably win. And the why Whitmer wins is you need someone from the Midwest and someone from the South. South and Midwest, these swing states could carry an election. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about it from the DNC's perspective. Michelle could win too. There's a lot of unknowns with Michelle Obama, but she's got good cred. I wouldn't dismiss Michelle Obama as having the ability to win. I like her too. But the only concern I would have with Michelle Obama is she hasn't been really a leader, right? Or a chief of some kind. It is. It's not about it being the fourth biggest economy in the world. It's about optics. It's about optics. That's what it is. You could put Newsom down ticket. You could put him as a VP, but he wouldn't accept that, would he? No, she hasn't, and I don't think she would run either. I don't think she would run. Michelle Obama would throw her hat in. I don't think that she would. No, they were winning. Biden was winning the polls. It's the real problem with Biden would have won. In my view, Biden would have won. But if he hasn't had as much decline as he has had, he would have won. 100% he would have won. And even statistics were on the side of Biden winning, but that specifically that debate was bad. It was really, really fucking bad. I'm really pissed off about the donor thing too. The donor thing upsets me as well. Yeah, exactly. Newsom doesn't probably want. If I was Newsom, if I was Newsom, he'd want to run on his own, right? I'm with you on that too. Who said that? Who said that about Newsom? I'm with you on that with Newsom. Newsom wouldn't run as a VP, and he probably wouldn't want to. He wouldn't even want to step into this election. I wouldn't. If I was Newsom, I wouldn't want to step in. I'd prefer Biden to lose and then run my own ticket on the next 4 years. Yeah, zone shown Daba, definitely. I don't know if it's like Newsom screwing up California. I can't blame Newsom for it. I really can't. California is its own thing. I lived in California. I spent some time in California. It's the optics more than what California is in truth. There's bad shit everywhere. You can go anywhere, you find bad shit. But Californians, right now, the optics for Californians is bad. That's my point. It's just optics. The optics are bad for being like a California governor, even a mayor. California mayor doesn't matter. Californians hate him. He's the governor, right? He's the governor, right? I mean, you can't hate him. He's the governor, right? Yeah, I know all this stuff about Newsom. I know the bad shit about him, too. It's like everybody hates him. Well, why is he governor then? It does, absolutely. It does have one of the top economies in the world. Hey, any politician. I don't know. I don't know if I personally like politicians. You see me slipping? Yeah, he won the recall too, right? He won the recall too. That's a fair point too. I forgot all about that. I thought that was bullshit too, by the way. I wasn't a fan of that recall. I don't like that recall shit in California either. I don't like the system of it. I forgot all about that system. The extreme right is equally as bad. I was talking to a friend late last night after the show, and we were discussing the takeover of extremists in the Republican Party, and then we were also discussing the same thing happening in the Democratic Party. I often see like people saying things like, I don't know, like everybody's a fascist. It's like that you pointing fingers saying you're a fascist, you're a fascist. Oh, you're probably a fascist. I'm like, these fucking kids even know what a fascist is. Like, just like blanket calling everybody a fucking, yeah, we need a reasonable party. 100%. There was I was talking to my buddy last night about, I forget the interview that I listened to, but the interview was kind of good. I forget who gave it, but or who the guy was, who the interviewer was, who the interviewee was, but they were saying things like, you can never really, you never want to see through, like, how do you say this? I don't want to say it's piss anybody off. If you're a Republican, if you're a conservative or a liberal, right? If you're a liberal or conservative, you never want to see that through to completion. That's why we have checks and or we're supposed to have checks and balances. It's okay to be a Democrat or a liberal or a conservative, but you never want to see it through to fruition in its pure form, like the pureness of its form. So that's why it's good to have like a like gridlock to an extent, because the end result is pure craziness, right? When you go too far right or too far left, it gets kind of insane, right? You get absolutes. Like when you go to absolutism with either viewpoint, it gets kind of fucking crazy. When you start, it reminds me of like libertarians. When you like think about libertarianism to its purest form, it's pure insanity. It's a pure fucking insanity. I like California. I got nothing bad with California. I love California. They're a giver. If you don't live in California, California likely gives you money. Did you know that? Like Michigan, California. There's a few states out. I think there's 5 states that actually take care of you with tax dollars. That's how big they are. Michigan's one of those states too. Did you guys know that? Michigan's a giver. We're not a receiver. A lot of the argument for Biden to stay in reminds me of the Bernie bro argument. You know, they make it's like constant cacophony, and then they don't vote. They check the rolls and they go, "Why no one showed up to vote for where all that support for Bernie didn't come out in the election?" It's like all old fucks. All the old fucks come out and vote, especially in a midterm year. Well, remember when they said, remember when Biden was running, right? They brought Bloomberg in to split that vote with Biden, and then he jumped out of the election. And then they said, and then the mantra was that Bernie Sanders was too old, right? Bernie Sanders has all of his faculties. I don't want Bernie. I think Bernie's too old now. He's aged out himself. But if you watch Bernie Sanders today, he has way more of his faculties. Who was the lady the other day? That was the lady the other day during the House hearings with Jerome Powell. What was her name? Maxine Waters, 82 years old. She looked great. She had all of her faculties. She had no problems. You could tell she was on point. Yeah, Maxine Waters, 82 years old, and she was at the House hearing with Jerome Powell the other night, and she's 85. I thought she was 82. So she's 85 years old, and night and day difference between her and Biden. Night and day. Yeah, Bernie Sanders still razor sharp. I listened to him. He was doing a speech last week or the week before, and I was like, that fucking guy over there, he's fine too. Robert, have yourself a great weekend, man. Before you leave, Robert, brother, hang tight here, Robert, before you go. So if any of you are taking off early, right, it's 12:30 in the afternoon. It's been a busy week, right? Seems right now like all the money this week's been made. If you're a bear, you should have done very well. If you're a bull, you should have done very well. Robert, before you get out of here for the weekend, I'm going to give you a quick idea as to what to expect in the next week. Let's take a really quick look here, okay? if you are leaving to enjoy your weekend, looks there's a couple people in the chat saying they're out of here for the day, and I don't blame them. Go to the trigger screen. There we go. Let's take a quick look here. We'll just delete all of this. Okay. Couple notes here to just pay attention to, okay? Now I'll have a better idea, of course, after the close today. And of course Sunday futures and all that shit has to open. But there's a few things for you to be paying attention to here, okay? I want you to know out there that today is the 12th, okay? So if you're heading out of here for the weekend, let's do it early today. Monday is the 15th. And Friday is the 19th. We have unknown news this week, right? We have unknown news in the form of spin that we're getting a rate cut. Now, on July 31st, we have a rate decision. We will know more. And on Monday, we have Jerome Powell's speech. Don't forget that, right? People are going to be looking for from insight on Jerome Powell towards a rate cut. There is no rate cut, and there is no talk of a rate cut. There isn't. Now, the spin is that there is talk of a rate cut. The spin was out like full fucking force on CNBC. Nick Timmeros, Wall Street Journal, Bloomberg, you name it. Fed's fund future rate, which is gambling, by the way. Unless I see Jerome say something, as far as I'm concerned, there is no fucking rate cut. I don't give a fuck if we're doing the trade right now. But we are in that trade right now, aren't we? Whether we get a rate cut or not, we're in the rate cut trade. There's two trades, a real rate cut and a rate cut possibility trade. Okay? They're two different things. And we know that too. Why? Because we had a rate cut fucking trade in March, didn't we? An expected rate cut that we didn't get. We have an example of it already. So they're going to be looking for more insights from Jerome on Monday. If he's going to drop any more data on, or any more insight into that. And we're going to be looking for that into the 31st of July as well. So into Monday, whenever we come back to retest a prior high, we tend to sell it. It's it's abnormal for us to come back to a prior high and immediately just say, yeah, fuck it, we're going all-time highs, we're moving up. But seasonally, we are in the first half, or coming to the end of the first half of Q3, or excuse me, coming into the end of the first half of July, which is seasonally the best returning part of that quarter. Am I saying that right? So for Q3, seasonally, historically, the first half of July is the best returns. And next week, the 15th through the 19th, is usually when we call those profits. There's another profit-taking moment on the last day of August. And we'll typically get a run if we're going to do this this rate cut trade. It would likely, your best performers would be IWM and partially Dow Jones Industrial Average, historically. Or historically Dow Jones Industrial Average. And because we're taking out the rate cut trade, we'll throw IWM in there. I would expect an underperform, as I've told you in the past, from tech. We're coming into we're coming into the low season, or tech seasonality has ended. S&P 500 should do okay. Not great, but hold up. It's a little bit more breadth in S&P 500 than there is in tech. Now, because we're coming into the end next week of the most profitable time of Q3, we got rejected right here. I wouldn't be shocked to see us, like we just did, right? Sell, come back and check, possibly even check and go straight back up, okay? And get yourself some all-time highs into the beginning of next week. And I want to show you that right now, okay? Make this really simple here. So you got this one right here, right? Personally, this is what I would like to see. Like to see is right here. Tag that one right there. Come back down. Is this Friday? It was Monday, 9:30. Right about there. That's what I would like to see. Right about there. I'd like to see us finish the day on the high, come back down for a dip, come back up with hourly velocity, and then catch that new high into next week after Jerome speaks. That's what I would like to see. Velocity is at near neutral. It's still down on the hourly. We're still cranking higher and higher here on daily velocity. Market is still supportive. We're above 5,600. So what do I mean by that on what do I mean by that? I'm going to show you that really quick. This is SPX Net Gamma. Hold on. This 766 million. Oh, you guys can't see this, can you? There's 762 million of implied net gamma on SPX. 762 million, excuse me, 0.5. 30% of this rolls off on the 17th of next week, leaving us with a window of weakness. But currently, we were able to trade above this gamma bar. That's positive for bulls. Bulls need us to be above 5,600 to go back and trade this gamma bar right here, 56.25, and then this gamma bar right here, 56.50. And don't forget, we've got the magnet above of 5,700 still. SPX is currently trading 56.27. So we are right here. So I'd like to see SPX get above that 50 right here. I'd like to see us get above that 56.50 so we can trade the 5,700. So if we're going to take a stab at this, I don't know if we actually get there now or if we get at 5,700 at August 31st. But for now, I would really like to see us get up here, come back and finish the week at least above so that we can hammer out a base. And even if we have some range expansion heading into the second half of July, and if we have some range expansion into August, that even if we have lows to come in and volatility, because we're in the seasonality of volatility, that we at least finish August at 5,700. I wanted 5,700 this week. I don't know that we get it. We might. But if we don't, I at least want to be up here and establish this trading range up here, which I just showed you. Those gamma bars I just showed you. We want to get above that gamma bar to trade this gamma bar. Get it? So we get above, we start ranging this stuff out so we can get up to that 5,700. Now, is there any potential of us getting up there and trading that 5,700 now? Yes, there's time. We have a week left to do it. We just put 3.5% on in 3 days. Woof. Like it was nobody's business. We're hammering out this base right here. If you're trying to trade 5,700 and you're like, hey, Cap, we doing it next week? Maybe. But I would put more time on that trade. So into Monday, into the close today, I'm looking for a trade up to 56.2.53. And then next week, I'd like to see us come back and back test early week with Jerome Powell and rocket ship up and start trading this whole zone up here. So if you're leaving, Robert, I hope you have a great weekend. That's your preliminary expectation for next week. That's it. That's all I want to see right there. Let's take a look at the trigger, or not the triggers, but where's the pivots? Goddamn pivots. So we're currently sitting on R1 right now. R2 is at 564.71 above here. I'd really like to get there by, I don't know if we can get there today, but I'd really like to get there by, matter of fact, we'll just draw it up here. Whoop. By Monday, or I would like to make the attempt by like Monday or Tuesday, I should say. Price target 564.71. There it is right there. Wham, wham, wham. New all-time highs today? I don't think so. But I'll say this. Yesterday, I didn't think that we would consolidate that fast. I had us consolidating like that, just not in one fucking day. We don't have a lot of time left for the bulls. Could we get all-time highs today? It's possible. It's possible they could climb the wall of worry. At this point, it's possible. Time is not on the side of the market right now. I don't expect it, Arnold. If we did it, it's not expected. But then again, guess what we did yesterday? IWM. Best day in history since when? Was it the best day in history or the best day in 20 or 30 years? S&P 500 the day before traded 2 standard deviations on a daily and a weekly in one fucking day. I mean, what are we going to do? IWM's range yesterday was insano. It's not exhaustive. We're in a vol suppression regime right now. Dealers own this market like stupid right now. We're coming up on the June historical, like dealers owning so much of the goddamn market. We're in this like weird fucked up like Volmageddon cycle right now. And we're entering a bubble. We were supposed to do this thing this morning where I was going to show you some examples of this in the past and what that trade looks like. It's fucking. I'm gonna show it to you. You want to see it right now? I'll show it to you right now. Hold on a second. I'll show it to you guys right now. Give me a second here. We've talked about this in the past. I want to show you guys like two important things here. Now I've shown you guys I'm going to show you something else. So look, this is 1994, 1996, okay? We entered a bubble. And I'm going to show you something else really quick. This is a PE ratio for S&P 500 right here. This red line shows when we've entered bubbles. We entered a bubble in 2000. We entered a bubble. We entered a bubble here in 1998, 1996. Entered another bubble into the 2000 top. Entered another bubble into 2008. We entered another bubble in the 2020 run, and we're there again. We're attempting to enter another bubble right now, okay? When we enter these bubbles, and I want to show you something else that's important. This is 2019 through 2020. And then they sold you out of a lot of shit where the rest of the market went higher. That's why I talked to you about some of these tickers that look like they won't recover as we enter the new bubble. You want to collapse your exposure down to like ETFs, Mag 7, that kind of stuff. If we enter the bubble. But the reason why I'm showing you this stuff more importantly is because this is May of 1995 right here, okay? And here's 1998. Right here is 2001. And I'm going to show you something else really quick. Leave this. And what happens when you get into these late stage bubbles? And I really want to bring Binky on the show. Because do you see the stretch between where the monthly trigger is, the weekly trigger? But I want to show you some stuff here, some really cool stuff here. 10% drawdown. And when you enter a bubble, you are gonna be out there as a retailer, bull or bear. You're gonna see a 10% drawdown and think, "Oh shit, the market's over. We're gonna roll down and crash," and it doesn't. It doesn't. We'll be right here, and I will be here telling you. No, bro, you got to buy that dip. We're going up another 30%. That's 24% right there. No, bro, that 10%, we're going up 24.
At 1 p.m.
You're going to say, fuck you, Cap, we're not doing that.
Data, oil rig count, prior 479, and total rig count, prior 585.
Here's another drawdown. 15%. 15. Then it went up 26. Then it consolidated and went up 30. Then we had 20% down, and we're still above the monthly trigger. We rolled under the monthly trigger in our bear market we just came out of. So we're still in an uptrend, and this is why the blue line shows you that we are still in an uptrend. This is still a bull market. This is still a bull market here. When price is above the monthly trigger, you are still in a bull market. That's 22%. That down move went where? 35%. Pullback. Up and up and up. And not until we broke below with price. Price broke below the monthly trigger, the daily, weekly cross, and then that cross of that monthly trigger. I'm serious here. I'm pretty fucking serious. Now, I don't know that we're going to do this. And Bob Kendall put that video out. This is what he was talking about. This is what Bob Kendall was showing in his video from 4 days ago. If you see this right here, that's a motherfucking top. So rather than looking for highs, you should be looking at your monthly trigger. Monster. Here's the other one right here. Wham, wham. That's 2008. So you're buying dips, buying dips, buying dips, buying dips. And only when you see that cross of the daily and weekly is that the top. And look at us right now. Look at that shit. Look at that. Wham, wham. Look at where the monthly is. And so what you end up getting these late bull cycles is you get more volatility. We could literally trade all the way down here to 440 and still be in a bull run. We could still be in a bull run. Still. We could literally. So what does that mean then, right? Volatility Wiz put out a paper this week, a white paper about Volmageddon 2.0. Zero Hedge did the same thing. And it's not necessarily that we're going to have a market crash right now is below 447. That's a market crash. Roll down here, reject.
At 1 p.m.
That's an actual bear market right there.
Data oil rig count prior 400.
Not a market crash, a bear market.
Total rig count prior 585.
But what we could end up seeing is like big giant fucking swings as we top the market out and the end of a long-term debt cycle. If we're going to enter a bubble, it could get violent. Elevator up, elevator down, elevator up, elevator down. I asked Binky about his experience in a situation like this back in 2000, in the 90s and 2000. And he was like, all I did was hang on. He's like, I just hung on and just kept adding and adding and adding and adding. Cover Tesla? Fuck no. I own Tesla. I had people in here yesterday telling me to sell Tesla yesterday. Out of your fucking minds thinking I'm going to sell Tesla. Out of your fucking minds. People telling me to sell the market yesterday. People telling me yesterday, fucking market crash. We're not in a market crash unless we get under 447. We are still in a bull market. We are still in a trend up. Isn't that insane-o? Arnold, it's insane, right? So I want you guys to know something, okay? I'm going to tell you guys something I want to show you guys something clear as day, okay? I promised I'd show you this yesterday. This is the stock market crash of 2020. You can see a top in velocity on quarterly and monthly. It led to 2 down moves. One here. What was this one right here? Do you guys know? It's the start of Volmageddon. This is the start of Volmageddon right here. And the second one was the COVID crash. I want to show you the next time it happened. Top right here. A topping in monthly and quarterly, down. Down. We're not quite there yet, are we? 2026, though, we're starting to get there, aren't we? 2025, 26, aren't we? You'll start to see monthly decline. You'll start to see a topping action and quarterly decline. And you'll then expect a crash in the marketplace. But we're not there yet.
Shortly expecting the Baker Hughes numbers, I'll lead with the oil rig count.
We're not there yet. Now we have a major problem here, and that is that we're testing the arm of the Volmageddon. Volwiz brought up that we haven't had a 2% down day. And I think 232 days. Oh, look at that, baby. We haven't had, Jesus Christ. We haven't had a down day in 232 days. The record is from Volmageddon 1. You guys have seen me post for months about Volmageddon, right? 2.0. I told you we're getting another Volmageddon, didn't I? Told you on public, didn't I? We're about 20 sessions away from Volmageddon. 10 sessions away from Volmageddon.
So total rig count coming out first, 584, 584.
It is imminent. Told you that 2 days ago, right? I said imminent. Major volatility. Does that translate to a market crash? No. It just means escalator up, escalator down, escalator up, escalator down, escalator up, escalator down, escalator up as we enter a bubble.
And oil rig count 478, 478.
So how do you trade that? I don't know. I don't know. So I go back to the old guys and find them. Like I go back to like the Bob Kendalls, the Larry Williams, the Jedi Marcuses out there. And I ask those guys, how do you trade this shit? The Binkies. I go to old people with wisdom that were in the market at that time period. And what they tell me is that you hang on. If we have the escalator up and down moves, you just keep buying. I kid you not. And I'm gonna leave you with this last point here, okay? If you're like, well, Cap, how do we know where the top is? There's two ways to predict it. You should see a topping of velocity on a monthly and quarterly basis. That's your first sign. Your second sign is going to be watching the daily trigger crossing below the weekly trigger. That's your second sign. Or at least it's scary risk, right? Like, hey, take your risk off for right now while that's happening and just wait. But if you see the daily and weekly start to cross the monthly trigger, daily and weekly cross the monthly trigger, that is likely the top. And not only that, but when that cross happens, you're likely going to be given another opportunity to exit the market in an orderly fashion. Do you want to see? Well, almost every time, even COVID, you were given a chance to exit the market on the cross of the daily through the weekly through the monthly. Even the last bear market, you were given a chance to orderly exit the market. I'll show it to you. You want to see the last one? They're way down here. Way down here. Pullback. Daily trigger did not cross the weekly trigger. Pullback. Daily trigger did not cross the weekly trigger. Did it? Didn't cross. Didn't cross. Didn't cross up here. Did it? Daily trigger did not cross. Did it? Here it crossed.
Update from the US Baker.
Right there.
US oil rig count down.
You were still given in April, a chance.
Gas
Whoop,
recount
squeezed
down
up.
one at 100.
You're given a chance near all-time highs to exit the market. Do you remember when I was trading yesterday? And this is on a daily time frame, right? When we were trading yesterday, it said to you, I should get out here and I should wait for a new high, right? You might be like, well, Cap, that's a hindsight trade, and you didn't know it wasn't going to continue higher. I said to you yesterday in a smaller time frame, so when we come up here, I said to you, I should exit in an early fashion, wait for a confirmation bounce and a new high, and then re-enter a trade here to go higher. Make sense? So I'm long, right? Boom, boom, cross. Oh, shit. Given a chance to exit in early fashion. I should exit there. This could be a 1-minute chart. It's the same thing. Right? And then sit on my hands until we recover the daily trigger and catch a new high. Same thing, just on a daily basis. So if you want to predict a top, an actual top in the market, you want to predict an actual top in the market, what are you looking for? Or a risk of a top, right? That might not be a top, but for the moment.
Just lastly on the US Baker Hughes, total rig count down 1 at 584.
You would want to see the daily trigger not come down, but cross, right? Price, blood's down here. Oh, God, everything is terrible, right? And you're panicking. Oh, I'm going to sell out right here, which you shouldn't. Because you know you're going to be given an opportunity at some moment, whoop, to exit, like right here. Now, if we recover and catch a new high and continue on, you can jump back in right here. But here's your opportunity to get out and get out of risk. If the daily trigger cup comes back up and supports this, fuck yeah, we'll get back on it again. But if it doesn't, and we continue on our merry way to the downside, you're fine, you're safe. You're fine. These fucking banks give themselves outs. I can't tell you how many times in history they give themselves an out so they don't go bankrupt. That's why JPM is still in business. They give themselves an out before the top even happens. Do we have a cross of the daily trigger through the weekly trigger right now? No. And even if we have this cross right here, it doesn't mean that this is the actual bear market, does it? This can recover and come right back up, right? Stay underneath this monthly trigger. We're still on trend to the upside on a monthly basis. Everything is fine. That doesn't mean you're long in here. And you should be buying that dip unless we break below it with the daily trigger. If this thing swings up, if this fucking thing doesn't even come down, it actually forewarns you. If this crosses over here, but this doesn't come down and price is going down there, like price goes down here, but this does not follow, it's likely going to bounce and continue higher too. If the yellow line does follow with price, That's a bad sign. If this follows price down, that's a bad sign. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's right. Puff, puff, pass, baby. Nobody should be calling for, you can see it right here. Daily trigger did not follow price down to the monthly, did it? There was no following down here, was there? It would forewarn you that that was the top. There were people saying this was the top, and they were wrong. We had all-time highs yet? Almost at all-time highs. Oh, fuck yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Give me that all-time highs. Just fucking do it right now. We don't have a lot of time left, do we, market? Just give it to me today. R2, 564.71. Double top, triple top, quadruple top. Johnny on the spot. I had a freak out video on October 12th at 4 a.m. I went on live and I said, this is the bottom. The morning of the bottom, I was there. Remember that? I got it on Twitter too. I said, this is the bottom. I said, this is the bottom. This morning, that's the bottom. You remember that, Johnny? I was screaming on a stream, yelling and screaming. People were like, no, Cap, we're going to crash farther down. I'm like, no, this is the bottom. This morning is the bottom of the market, to the tick. No one would listen to me. People were like, there's like three of, or like you remember, like, remember we got overrun in the chat? The chat got overrun. It was out of control. Fuck you, fucking, be like, fuck you, Captain, fucking permeable, blah, 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 blah. Ask James Rowland. James Rowland, ask him every time we hit a bottom in April, June, and October. Ask him. He talks about it to this day. He's like, dude, that's how we became friends.
Shortly expecting the results of the Fed reverse repo operation.
Me neither. I'll never forget it either. It was fucking insane.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with financial.
So my point here is this: we have a window until next week to get some new highs. Okay. I would be fearful of range expansion for the month of August. If I were prudent, I would be waiting for major dips to buy. I would not be scared of a crash. I'm a little concerned of some of the posits out there that we priced in. We priced in a rate cut in March. I didn't have the time today to show you this, but every rate cut, I want to talk to you about rate cuts really quick today too. If you get a rate cut that's telegraphed to you, right? The market will price it in, which we did in this. We just did that in March. We actually squeezed up October, December. We had the second run in December. We missed our seasonal rollover in February, and we traded straight up. And then the market just stopped and waited for the rate cut. Rate cut didn't come. We still sold down. The banks forced us to not price in a rate cut, but forced us to correct regardless. Now, my one problem with that correction in March that supposedly priced in our rate cut that's expected here in September is that we did not trade the monthly trigger. Historically, when this happens, historically, we usually trade at least the monthly trigger. So if we price in a rate cut and the market is weak, it's normally to the monthly trigger. So I guess I could get behind it if we get the rate cut and we trade the weekly trigger. So I guess you could take the weekly trigger the weekly trigger from March and the weekly trigger from this rate cut and call it a trade to the monthly trigger. If we are in a fucking soft landing, that is usually the worst it'll be is a trip to the monthly trigger. Now, if it's an unexpected rate cut where the banks don't know about it, that's usually bad. It means something broke and nobody knew. And those instances will immediately squeeze up, but then bloodbath down below the monthly trigger. We're not in that situation right now, are we? So I'm willing to meet halfway on that thesis. I'm willing to meet halfway on it. So I don't think we necessarily have to go to the monthly trigger on an actual rate cut if we get one, but we will at least take a trip to the fucking weekly trigger. And if we trade 5,700, that puts us at the weekly trigger at 10% down move between 5,700 and October 31st. What that would look like was like this, if you want to see it. I'll show it to you right now. I've posted it on FinTwit in the past. This is 57.77, the collar, right? Let me show it to you, like a better way to show it to you at SPX. Hold on, I can show it to you this way is better. I already have it charted for you. I showed you this chart last week. This is how you get your Jamie Dimon 10% down move. You trade up here to this 57.75, the top. This is the top of the collar. And then you roll this thing down, right? But you get range expansion in here. Well, let me push this over for you. This is October 1st right here. What you do is you trade this up into the end of July and end of August. You see August right here, August 30th, I think, is right here. So you can either trade it right now into August, or you can even just trade it right here, end of July. And your 10% down move comes into the end of the quarter down here. It could even be before, couldn't it? Like, it could be right here, and there's your monthly trigger, right, or your weekly trigger right there. You see it? When Mike Wilson's talking about out there, 10% down move. Jerome Powell comes out, tells you expect a rate cut in September. Right? You get your rate cut in September. You get your 10% down move. You could add that to your March down move for the pricing in. And then we're off and running again up to 6,000 into December. Over there. The one thing I would warn you about here would be how long it takes to get that 10%. We could have like this, like a jump point, you know what I mean, off 5,000. And then you get the actual roll down based on Jerome Powell. Some people out there are saying you're not going to get that. You're not going to get that move down. I think Jem says melt up into end of year. But we're already there, aren't we?
Seeing the latest New York Federal Reserve sweep operation, they do accept 407 billion across 73 bidders. Does compare to Thursday's 404 billion across the 72 bidders. And just some bank commentary from JP Morgan on oil. It does make
even do it right there.
View that Brent oil will reach $90 by September, an average $84 in Q3 and $83 for the year.
Bam.
Before dropping into the mid 60s in Q4.
Bam. Straight melt up into Q4. Make sense? Jerome Powell comes out. He tells you on Monday, you're getting your rate cut, bro. Or maybe July 31st, you're getting your rate cut. Expect a rate cut in September. They park this market right here. Get your September rate cut. Bam, straight down. Straight back up and end of year. I think that's worst case scenario. Jesus Christ, we're going back to all-time highs. Retesting this prior high at 10 a.m. on Thursday. R2 again, 564.71. How's my boy Tesla doing right now? Oh, yeah, baby. Tesla currently back testing its hourly trigger. Last night in the middle of the night, I did every single fucking I worked last night until fucking over like 1:30 in the morning or something insane. If you're a pro trader, you got updates on anything that moved yesterday that we've been covering for ER season. I did all those fucking charts late last night. Did NVDA last night. It's posted on the website. Give me one more penny. One more penny. One more fucking penny, please. Bing, there it is. One more penny. Got it. Got the new high. I would. I'd look for another pullback to trade the all-time highs next. We could go straight to all-time highs, but I would wait for a pullback. Under normal circumstances, I would say take the money and run right here, but we don't have a lot of time. We don't have a lot of time here, do we? We got JPOW on Monday. We've had outsized moves the last 2 days. Personally, I'd look for a pullback to trade all-time highs. Stick with my rules regardless. 100%. I'm already out. I got out back. I got out right here. I literally top ticked that and got out. I'm out. I'm flat for the day. I'm not trading this one right here. But if I was long here, I'd be out right here. We can squeeze up there right now, but I just follow the rules no matter what. Always another day to make money. I want you to know that July is not the best month. 1H of 08 is the best part of July. So your first half of July is the best returns. The second half of July is terrible in the almanac. It's the best returner of the quarter, too. There is a really good return at the end of August. The last day, I think the last session of August is an excellent return. You should get a pullback here in the next 2 weeks to buy a dip for the return on August 31st. And then I think September 1 to October 1 is the worst of the quarter. I could be wrong on that, but I think that's correct.
And just on the geopolitical footing here via Al Jazeera, citing Israeli Broadcasting Corporation via informed sources, does note PM Netanyahu is running hostage negotiations almost alone.
Yeah, it seems to be different for presidential years. I've got Trader Podcast's got his expectations. I think Winky's got his own expectations. David's got his own expectations. Jem's got his own expectations. You got some people saying straight melt up right into the end of the year. No pullbacks, just pure melt up the entire way. If that's the case, what are we melting up to? I want an answer for that. 6,500, 7,000? Is that where we melt to into December? The melt up right now, the track of the melt up is insane. If we were to go exactly straight up from here, just melt every fucking day, I think it's like 6,500. Yeah, it's like 65, 7,500. No, it's higher than that. It's higher than 62. If we did the melt up, no pullbacks, I think 6,000 is reasonable. Now trading 562.64. Yeah, all gas, no brakes. Let's give us all-time highs. If we get all-time highs today, it's going to piss off some bears out there. Woo! They're going to be fucking raging pissed. I guess that's not a double top, is it? If we get all-time highs today. Remember the bearish engulfing shit yesterday? They're going to tell you it's a bearish engulfing candle. Remember that? Remember when I said that yesterday? They're going to tell you it's a bearish engulfing candle. We're going down to depths of hell. All-time highs is 563.52. You want to see it? It's right here. You remember that yesterday, Rory Rome? You guys still long here? You guys still trading this? You guys still in long here? I'm not. I'm out. R2, though, is right up here. R2 is 564.71. 564.71. SPX. You want to see where that target is? 5,700. Or maybe you're saying SPX has an all-time high. SPX has an all-time high in it. If you're asking that, maybe. Remember that? You want to see that? Hold on, I'll show you this. Here, I'll snip this. I'll go to the I'll put this in the Discord. Let me go over to the Discord, find the Discord. You guys remember the number 5? Fifth wave up here. think they posted that a week ago, maybe on Twitter. SPY all-time highs, 563.52. We're melting up into it right now. Happy Friday, by the way. 1:37 in the afternoon. Yeah, I'm good. I've made enough money. I'm done. I am fucking done, Dustin. Or Dustaxon. Nice name, by the way. I don't do just the Elliott wave. I add it to I do like open and closes, like open and closing ranges, and then I do time, like candles on time, like 4 hours, 1 hour. Then I do gamma, and then the one that I mostly rely upon is triggers and velocity. Yeah, CJJ waves. It's been a good week. I've had a really good week. You ready to jump in with you?
Two-year
Hold on.
yield hits the lowest since early March, last down 4.1 basis points at 4.4661%.
I got 64s on now with you. I got just small position 10. Do anything good happening this weekend? I have work to do. I got who was it? Addie talked me into getting a pool. So I got a pool, and my wife said to me, she said, we're gonna use the pool. We're gonna get a pool, we're gonna use it. We don't have a big summer here. We have a very short season for summer. Well, I gotta do that too, Trader Pam. So I gotta do I built a what is it called? Look at just when I threw those 10 on. We got a little roll. I'm gonna leave them on until close. I built a what the fuck are those things called? I don't know what they it's called a keeps the sun off you. What are they called? Backyard structure. Keep sun off you. Pergola. I built a pergola, but it's not done. I built a pergola. Well, I got the start of a pergola. So not a gazebo. I was gonna do a gazebo, and then so what I did was I buried a bunch of 6x6s, I was gonna put like a patio down. So how it all started was my main drain got all fucked up, and I had to put a new main drain in. How this whole thing started, and sweet, my penny. I ended up putting on a I did main drain. And so what I do is I put like 6 posts in the ground. I think it's 12 by 20, 12 feet by 20 feet. And my wife wants me to finish it, which I haven't finished it. So just the posts are in the ground. I buried like 12-foot posts in the ground, and then I was gonna wrap the like 2 by 12s around it, and then have some cross beam supports. And then I bought a wind sail or something like that. Wind sail. I don't know if that's what that's called either, but it's like a wind shade or something. Shade sail maybe. Sunshade. And I got the sunshade, and I was gonna like wrap it through it. And I got a bunch of sailing cleats and pulleys and things. Well, the pool's not permanent. Like, I figured the pool's for the kids, so it's like 4 years maybe. 3 to 5 years. So I was like, I don't know if I want to build this big fucking thing. So I'm like, I'll do the 6x6s. I'll put the shade sail up. And so the kids can play. I'm long here, by the way. I got back in. Felt bad. Some of you guys are long, so I'm long with you right now, by the way. Holy shit. Okay. My calls are now went from 19 cents to 31 cents. Fucking A. 32 cents. My calls are screaming right now. My fucking calls are fucking burr. Should I just take them off? I sold. I just sold. I got 30 cents. I'll take it. Put some music on for you guys. I just did 100 contracts in and out like that. Fucking A. You gonna do another 100? Long again. Long again. What do we got for music? Okay, I'll read Discord. Hold on. Nice. Blunt, you just got your pergola up. Congrats, bro. I'm reading Discord right now, guys. Trading 33 right now. Get ready to sell them as we come into this yellow line. I'm out at 40. If we're going to go above all-time highs, you might see a quick pullback and then the break above. David AMS, I'm reading the Discord right now. David AMS, just a heads up out there. Hold on here. Whoop. If you're looking for a swing short, we're coming into all-time highs. We'll be looking for that for a pullback down to the hourly trigger on Monday. That's this trade right here. See this? This thing right here. This dotted line. That's the swing short into Monday right here for 9:30. Let's get back to the jams, baby. Jesus Christ, those calls are trading 44 cents right now. I'm out right now. I'm flat. 47 cents on a high. Price target to the upside, PT2 is 564.71. Should I just jump the fuck back in right now? Or should I just wait? I'm gonna wait. We just got all-time highs on SPY just now, by the way. Or should I just jump the fuck in and let him run? I'm gonna wait. I'm cool. Trade setup though. Oh fuck yeah, David. Hold on here. That song is called I Had a Feeling by Track Tribe. on, Tesla. Squeeze into the fucking close. Jesus Christ, look at Q's down here. Hit the yellow bar target already. Fucking A. We got another high up here for Q's at 505. Look at this. Look at this fucking Q's. Look at this shit. I got like pullback, and then I got us hitting 500 on Monday. Hitting it right now. David was just saying that he's hitting next week targets. I'm like, dude, I was like, bam, down here, and then we do this on Monday. Nope, fuck it, let's do it on Friday. Fuck it. Fuck it. Same thing yesterday with the pullback. I'm like, this is gonna take 3 days. fucking done by 11:30 in the morning. Fucking insano. Just go long here. Say fuck it. Can't decide if I want to or not. Now, gonna change this up real quick. No. That's a good song right there. Play that one. Yeah, it's good. Do you guys like the music? I think I lost 2,500 in that trade, but I had stops on. I got the stops in the Discord. But I'm up, what, 12 grand today or something like that? Something stupid, so we're good. That was a good song. I like that song.
And just a quick spot check across markets as we continue through the New York afternoon here. Starting the FX space, the dollar index is notably lower on the session now, currently at 104.08. Just above the trough of the session of 104.04. As such, looking at dollar yen, that is beneath 150.
Back in again.
157.97, albeit earlier lows of
564.
39. Meanwhile, US equity futures, they do continue to grind higher through the afternoon. The EMI S&P 500 up 1.2%, NASI up 1.5%, and the Russell 1.3%. Meanwhile, WTI and Brent, they do continue to trundle lower at session lows respectively, with WTI on 82.50 handle roughly and Brent on 85.30. Meanwhile, treasuries, they are largely flat in the 10-year space, while the short end of the curve is seeing the greatest gains.
See if we can get some more music going. I hope I don't get rolled down here. Up 4, though. That's good. Uh-oh, now I'm down a penny. Don't fucking roll me down here. 2 in the afternoon, 2:02. What is this music here? Nope. Yeah, I don't like that one either. I lost a bunch of fucking music. I don't know where the fuck it is. I'm looking for it right now, and I don't see it anywhere. I can't play certain music because they're blocking my videos. I'm going to get rolled down here. You got to stop on again here just in case I get rolled. 4 pennies. I can't play that music. I got to tell you guys something. So, I have to stop playing the song, some songs, because my live streams are being blocked and people are trying to go back to watch the videos, and they're unavailable. YouTube and Twitch are like fucking me right now. I guess I guess I have to turn video on demand on Twitch, but I don't think that's true either. No, I'm long here. I'm long 564 Cs. Took my stops earlier, went back in again. Now up 7 cents, $700. I got to make back maybe 1,300 or something like that, 1,600. Turn that. I can't find any fucking music. I need to spend some. I'm going to write that down too. Find music that I don't get in trouble for. Now, supposedly I can play this. Let me see what I got here. Hold on a second here. Let me check what I got. Oh, dude, I'm gonna print fucking 10 grand right now, I think. Trading 31 cents right now. I fucking love this shit when we do melt ups. Oh boy. Hold on, what I got here? I gotta watch this closely here. Hold on. Pretzel? Is it Pretzel Rocks? I'm about to make some fucking money again. Dude, what is with Pretzel? Is Pretzel Rocks? Oh, you know what? Did I cancel Pretzel Rocks maybe? What is this song? Stations. Sounds kind of groovy. Ah, shit. I wasn't watching. Up 1 right now. I don't like that. They're trying to fucking roll down Qs right now. That might be top. They're trying to back test. Watch out, they're going to try to back test 5-minute trigger here. VIX getting a bounce right now on that trend line. 9-day VIX getting a bounce right here. Be careful here. Dixie is on a support level 2. I'm still long. I'm long Tesla still too. NVDA looks strong though right now. UNG making its way back above its hourly trigger, looking for a back test on 1567. Netflix consolidating. You guys got the new high on GME. You guys got the new high right there. You got the new high at 26.89. Next price target for GME, 28.75. Yeah, fuck this. I'm still long. Eat my dick. IWM. Consolidating on R2. I'm still long. I ain't selling for nobody. I'm long, dude. Right in the close. Fuck this noise. I am long, long, long. Can I play music in the... Do we have a room with Discord music? Can I play songs on this Discord stream? You can play songs on... you can play songs in Discord in a voice channel, I think. But I can't play... There's a way to get around this. If I didn't stream on YouTube... I could play music all day long on just Twitch, and then not record it. So it's weird. Like YouTube records the live stream in real time. Twitch does not. It like plays the live stream, and then you can separate the audio tracks of music and voice, and then it will delete it from the recorded version of itself. I don't know if I'm explaining that properly, but. If I didn't stream on YouTube, I'd be fine. Playing, like, music you guys like. Fuck yeah, back in the money again. Woo! Making bank again. Like, Pretzel Rocks I'm supposed to be able to play because it's AI music. Supposedly. GME looks bomber. GME hit both of its targets. Here, I'll show you right now. Let's go down there and look at it. So this yellow dotted line, you wanted to tag that. You did. You got above it. That's good. That's positive. And then your next target was this yellow line. You got it. You got the high tick. So your next one, your next target up here is 28.82. On GME, so pretty fucking bullish here on GME. All good signs here for GME. Into the night. So we get good music. Sorry about that. PT2's right here. I don't know if we get it. This doesn't look too bullish. This looks like it wants to fucking roll. I'm up right now. I don't want it to roll. I don't want to lose this trade though. Should I just leave it on to the close or no? These fucking sellers are like wanting to revenge sell this right now. Keep it on. I'll leave it on. I'll leave it on. I'm game to leave it on. See if they climb the wall or worry into the close. What are my rules? I've made so much fucking money that I don't care. For today, that's my rules. I'm not following rules right now. That'd be insane for buying all-time highs. We should, under normal circumstances, roll the fuck down. That's right, house money. It's the tithing to the market gods. Song's not too bad. Yeah, this track is fine. I like this. Good. What's going on in the Discord here? Watch out for the roll here. We're losing so the 1 minute trigger is trading sideways now. They're likely gonna blood this down. Bam. Right down there, so just be careful of it. I am still long. I'm long into the close, or we trade 564.71. It's 100 fucking degrees in Colorado. Where are you at in Colorado? Who said that? Blue 13 Matt, you living in Colorado? Blue 13, are you in Colorado? Artslist.io. bensound.com. Does it have like EDM, like techno or anything like that? House music? They're grinding me right now. My fucking calls. Let's check out this artlist.io. Artlist.io. See what these guys say. All you need to create amazing videos. Music. Get royalty free. Pricing. Cheap. The music is good at artlist.io or no? Who said that about artlist.io? Can I sample some of it?
I'm all kinds of bad when I drop on the beat. Taking down my hair, got your eyes on me. You need it.
Oh, I like that.
But can you handle this? This lollipop is popping.
Oh, yeah.
Pop this lollipop is
I like this. Yeah, it's like some trappy shit from California, right? You're in Weld County? You're in Weld, Colorado. You're an ag country. What is that? Heading down towards New Mexico? Let me check it out. Weld, Colorado.
on me. This lollipop is popping. This lollipop is popping. This lollipop is popping. Popping.
Weld County. Where's that?
This lollipop is
Oh, you're northwest. I see where you are. Oh, shit. They're fucking draining me. At it again. 200 contracts. 564.
When I drop on the beat, taking down my hair, got your eyes on me. You need it, you want it, but can you handle this? The lollipop is popping, 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 pop. This lollipop is popping.
Mute this for a minute here. So Weld, Colorado, Pawnee National Grassland. That's up by FC, by Fort Collins. I spent time up in Grand County in Winter Park. I spent a season skiing up there. Matter of fact, I lived in Winter Park when the Killdozer was there. I had just left Winter Park when he did the Killdozer thing. Like right after I left, he went through town and went crazy. You lived in Winter Park, Trader Pam? Seriously? I lived in some condos over by Sol Vista. I shouldn't say I actually lived in Winter Park proper, but I lived over in Sol Vista in some condos up on a hill back there. You lived in Granby? Right on. I fucking loved it out there. The only thing that sucked about it was it felt like you're on an island. I had to get out of there. I was like itching really bad to get out of there. What was the name of that restaurant If you were heading from Granby into Winter Park, right? On the left-hand side by the train station, there was a restaurant that had like gaming and stuff like that. They had like a bar when you first walked in, and then you'd like walk upstairs and they had like a buffet and a bar and shit. Remember that? Remember that restaurant? It's like a locals place. Oh, several years before Killdozer. This restaurant I'm thinking of was new when I was leaving. I think it was the first year it was open. All-time high, baby, on SPY. We hit SPX all-time high earlier too, JBJ. Got a roll coming in right now. Bears trying to sell all-time highs. We've also got a bear plane forming right here. Just be careful of it. Do you see it right there? You got a big roll murder bot coming in. I'm still long calls here for the close. Right in here. Watch out for a bloodbath right here. Added another 100, so now I got 200 now. Watch out for blood down here. Playing a lotto trade for a melt up into the close. I want us to trade 564.71. We got a murder bot right now. 226. The Robin Hooders get booted. Should be a pullback into Monday to the hourly trigger. That's down below right now at what? 558.85. It should cut. The hourly trigger should be up around 560. 560 by Monday. You know, I really liked Colorado. What I didn't like about, well, let me tell you the highlights of, I love Colorado. What I didn't like about Colorado was that, like, when I lived in Vail, it was like, 3.5 fucking hours to get anywhere. Like, just to get to a city was like 3.5 hours. If it was snowing, you couldn't get to where you wanted to go. I really liked Utah better. I liked Utah better than Colorado. One, because I liked the geography, the range of geography that Utah had. And then I also liked that I could get to a fucking city to an airport in 45 minutes, plus 17 mountains. 17 mountains in 20 minutes. Whereas like Colorado, it was like 3 hours to this mountain, 2 hours to that mountain, an hour to that mountain, 6 hours to this mountain. Utah was probably my favorite place to live. But I did really enjoy New Mexico too. I really liked New Mexico. You miss leaves on trees. Utah has leaves on trees. They've got quaking aspens, right? Quakies is what I think they call them out there. The thing that I didn't like about Utah was the food sucked, and they had some really archaic like booze laws, which were just stupid. And then the state liquor agency decided what kind of alcohol was available. So you couldn't get quality shit in Utah. People will tell you could, but you couldn't. You couldn't get like hard to get wine and hard to get liquor and stuff like that. Hard to get beer. Then they left their beer out to get warm. All their full strength beer in Utah is warm. It's like cold brewed, right? And then it's held cold. And then it comes to Utah and they would let it get skunked. So I was pissed about that. Some of the Mormon shit out there was too weird for me. I have some good Mormon friends, but there was some really weird Mormon shit going on out in Utah. I love Santa Fe. I think that town's outstanding. I was just looking yesterday. I've been looking all over the country. I was thinking about picking up and moving again. I've been looking for the past few years. Actually, shouldn't say that. I made a decision to move pre-COVID. And then when COVID happened, I didn't move because of COVID. And so I looked again last year. I looked to move again, and I didn't. And then last night, I was looking up. Well, how did I start looking this up? I was looking for a vacation for Labor Day, and we hadn't made any plans for Labor Day this year. And I was talking to my wife, and I'm like, "You want to do something?" She's like, "I don't want to do anything." And I'm like, I was like, I haven't done any big hiking or camping or anything. You want to do something like that? She's like, "No." I'm like, "How about camping?" She's like, "Nope." So I'm like, she's like, "I would do an RV."
NYMEX diesel August futures settle at $2.
She's like, I'll meet you halfway and do an RV. So I'm like, okay. And I also canceled Ragbri for this year because they're taking a southern route in Iowa, and it's a really shitty route in my opinion.
32 cents.
So I don't want to do Ragbri this summer. That comes out July 20th. So I canceled that trip. So I'm like, what am I going to do for Labor Day? So what I ended up doing was I looked up north in northern Michigan.
That's down.
I was like, maybe I'll get an RV and go up to northern Michigan. And then I found this town called, no, I didn't find it, but I was watching a video about Marquette, Michigan. And I like outdoorsy places. I love the outdoors. Like, I fucking love it. So I looked at this place called Marquette, Michigan, and this guy was doing like a YouTube video series on bears and adventure, I think he called it, or something like that. And he was showing like all this cool shit. Like they have an Iditarod up there. They have big mountain biking trails. There's a bunch of skiing up there, hockey, ice fishing, rock climbing, river running, all kinds of cool shit. And I was like, damn. I didn't know Marquette, Michigan was an outdoorsy kind of place. I've been to Picture Rocks once, but I've never been to Marquette. You love Marquette. Is it good? Anybody here been to Marquette? Music festival near Black Rock? What? What do you mean music festival near Black Rock? For real? I've never been there. Music festival near Black Rock. What's the name of it? I'm down to go to that. Not Burning Man. Hiathwa? I was going to go to either Burning Man Regional in Michigan, or I was going to go to Ragbri, and I never got my tickets for fucking Burning Man because I was going to go to Ragbri. Then I canceled Ragbri because the route came out. Hiawatha. What's up with this Hiawatha Music Festival? Ooh. Upper Peninsula. It's in Marquette. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I'm into this. Any more tickets here? Well, dude, I want to go to this. Dude, I'm down. How do I get tickets? Hiawatha. Tickets? Where do I get tickets? Do we have tickets in this fucking thing? How do I buy tickets, this motherfucker? Tickets. Ooh, camping tags? You can camp there? Online advanced festival sales for the 44th annual Hiawatha Traditional Music Festival. Doesn't look like I can buy tickets to this. I don't think I can get tickets. I got to look this shit up today after the close today. Come on, baby, run it up. Climb the fucking wall. Who's going right now? Front row, are you going there? How do I get tickets? Are you going the whole weekend? How the fuck do I get tickets? You can't tell me that there's no goddamn tickets. You are? Dude, I gotta go to this fucking thing. Last day to buy advance tickets? Bullshit. Really? Oh, that is bullshit. There's no, like, secondary market for this shit? Hold on here. Oh, dude, I gotta go to this. How long's the drive up there to Marquette? Hiawatha music. How do I get a secondary market? Your wife said there is still tickets. All right. Oh, here we go. Order wristbands, camping tags, parking passes. Wait a minute. Nope. I'm gonna call them today. I'm gonna call them as soon as the stream is over. If I get tickets, you wanna hook up? You're down to go too? I'm down. You guys want to go to that festival together? If I buy tickets, I'll post it in the Discord. Not too far from you? All right. I'll, as soon as I'm done with the show, I'm going to call that number and find out how to get tickets. And I'll meet you guys up there. Is it better to get a hotel, or is it better to camp, or is it better to get an RV or something? Should I rent an RV, or should I bring a tent? Camp? Okay. All right. I'll camp. I got tents. I'm down to camp. Right on, front row. Dinja, I'll hook up with all you guys. I'm totally down to go that show. Oh, you got a Model Y? Right on, dude. Hell yeah. Should I try to camp at the festival, or should I try to camp at an outside campground? Should I try to secure a campsite on the festival grounds? I'm down to go to this. This looks good. Still long here. Front row, do you think it's better to camp on the music festival site? Okay, try for camping ticks. Let me see if I got news updates, minutes, reports, general information. Is there a phone number for these guys? Membership, donate. But this looks like it's a blast. Buy a membership. Does that mean I get to go? Shop. Well, this looks like a blast. Still long here. Oh, there's a phone number too. Hold on a minute. 2:39 in the afternoon. Give me 5 minutes. I'm going to get my phone. I want to call these guys and see if I can get tickets. Hold on a second. It's called the Hiawatha Music Festival. Hiawatha Music festival. Well, I was looking at this place called Marquette, and I was like, man, I could live there. I was like, I could probably live in this place. It looks like it's up in like it's the northernmost town. They claim that they're the northernmost town in the lower 48. Supposedly in the wintertime, Marquette, it doesn't get dark until midnight. I don't know if they're the northernmost town. Hiawatha. Oh, sorry, it's Hiawatha. It's Hiawatha. It's not Hiawatha. It's Hiawatha. I'm not trying to be a troll. I'm not a Youper. I'm not a Youper, man. I'm not even a Michigander. I'm getting yelled at by Youpers here in the stream. Busted. Wisconsin? Wisconsin? Some of my best friends are from Wisconsin. It's like a UP, the Upper Peninsula. So I think they pronounce it Youper. Presque Isle Park. How fucking far away is Marquette from Detroit? Turn around, spy. Print me PT2. Put me in the money. $6 57 Jesus Christ, that's a drive. Holy fuck. I don't know if my wife's going to be down with that shit. Oh, she just heard me and yelled at me no. She just yelled at me. She heard me. What'd she say? She said I could be sunburned and drunk by the pool by that time. I'll talk her into it. She just said no. Yeah, west coast of Michigan is nice. New Haven, Torch Lake. I like it over there. I really like that place where they do the canoeing. What's that place called? Canoe. I've never been to the canoe festival, but I want to go. Grayling, Michigan.
And Brent Crude View.
I want to go there for the canoe festival. I haven't done that. Canoe races or something like that.
Or 0.43%.
Yeah, Dinja, talk to your missus. I will speak to my wife. I'll try to sweet talk her into it. I'll threaten her with a good time.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99.
I want to go to this. Hiawatha. That's what I mean, bribe her. That's how she doesn't have a good time with me. It's always money. It's actually not money. You know, I convinced my wife is shoes and handbags. She's a shoe whore. She's a shoe whore. She's a handbag and shoe whore. I used to send her. So, you ready for this? Los Angeles, right? There's a Los Angeles women's shelter. Does a shoe sale every year, twice a year. And I would send her to buy shoes, and I would go with her, and they have Jimmy Choos and Ferragamos. They're $1,000 pair of shoes, $3,000 pair of shoes. could pick them up for like $100. And so I would take her to this and be like, here, you can spend a bunch of money, get some shoes and shit. And I would sit on the floor as these women would go fucking crazy. And I mean crazy. Like, there's like a big line, and then these women like run inside all at the same time, right? And they're like ripping shoes off of tables and stuff. And so I would sit on the floor, and my wife would bring me shoes. And then every single time, like, a woman would like straight walk up to me and be like, do you mind holding my shoes so I can go look for more? And so I would have like piles of shoes for all these fucking women going bananas over fucking shoes. Like, women that like shoes, dude, that's like a whole nother fucking level. But I don't blame them because like you figure for like $1,000 you can get like seriously like $10,000 to $20,000 worth of shoes for like $1,000, and these things look great. Yeah, dude, shoes, man. Chicks love shoes. Women love shoes. Get a woman a nice pair of shoes. That's what makes a woman happy. That and like an understated handbag. They love handbags too. Maybe not all women, but you spend some money though on a handbag for a woman, you were in there. In there. And then they collect them. They put them in the closet and shit. And you don't want them to be flashy. Like, I learned something. Like, if you don't be buying your wife like I don't know, like don't buy her a handbag that says shit all over it. Buy her like a really nice handbag that's just very subtle. That only women know that it's a nice handbag. Do you know what I mean? It's like, so if there's like scene with the handbag, but it's very like I don't know how to describe it, but not flashy, like subtle. Like a subtle handbag, but they know that it's expensive. Yeah, classic. Absolutely classic. Good handbags. Yep, not all women. Not all women like an expensive, classic, subtle handbag. Yeah, no colors, no labels on it, just a nice subtle label, that's it. Your wife works for Chanel? Don't let her listen to the show, man. Don't let her listen to the show right now. If I've been dating your wife, I bet they're cousins. What are we going to do here? It's 2:48. We getting the hour of power or the sour hour? I like this music station. I'm testing out music here. This station is good.
I must have went blind tonight, cause I swear that you out of sight, man. I'm so
I like that Lollipop song the best so far. I like this song. The one we played this one earlier.
Drop on the beat. Taking down my hair, got your eyes on me.
If you're at home right now, put your finger in your mouth and pop your mouth. Go.
Can you handle this? This lollipop is poppin', 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 pop. This lollipop is
This lollipop is
I got 200. I got 2 racks of. I got 2 racks on right now. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my phone. Give me a second here.
I'm all kinds of bad when I drop on the beat. Taking down my hair, got your eyes on me. This lollipop is poppin', this lollipop is poppin', this lollipop is poppin', 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 poppin'.
this lollipop is
This lollipop is
Thank you for calling my phone. I just got the, remember I told you that we were going to make some changes to the stream, right? So that I could read the Discord chat all day long and be more productive. Hold on a second here. Check this out. Oh yeah. So I got I can't like this computer only allows me to have like four monitors going at once. Here, let me see if I can show you guys. So I bought a new monitors. Look at that bad boy, right? I don't know if you can see it. It's like a curved monitor, 34 inches. I bought two of them. So I bought hold on there. Yes, I got these right here. I got two of them. And now I can read the chat. So I'm pretty excited. I'm going to have to I'll have to pull down these other monitors and set these bad boys up. I got two of them. So I've never had a curved monitor. So I got two of them so that I can have like 1, 2, 1, 2. I think I can have. I've got 4 monitors here. I think it's going to turn it into a 6 monitor setup. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 monitors, and then I've got some like some other monitors that are I don't know, like I have more monitors, but they're I forget what they're called, but whatever. I've got new monitors. So one good thing about that is if you're in Discord, I will be able to read your chat all the time from this point forward as of Monday. Yeah, I'd have to get a different graphics card, I think. I actually haven't tried to hook up another monitor to it. I haven't tried to hook up 6 monitors. But I figured what I was told was if I did the wider monitor, it takes or uses less graphic card or uses less or like I guess it's like it's not as taxing on the graphics card or something like that. Yeah, they're only giving me 13 cents right now. I'm kind of pissy. That's what I bought. I bought them earlier for 36 cents, and then I lost at 23, and then I bought again at 23, and then I bought again at 13 cents. So we'll see how this goes, if they're going to try to run me out of these fucking things or if they're going to print me into the bell here. So what I was told was that if I do like 4 monitors, it taxes the graphics card, but if I do the curved monitors, it doesn't. I don't know why that is, but so we'll see what's up if this works out on Monday. found my phone. I couldn't find my phone too, so I asked for it and they rang my phone. They found it. So this Hiawatha Music Festival, let's call them right now and see what they say. Let's see if they let's see what the Hiawatha Music Festival says. I thought I saw a phone number here. Incorrect number format. Okay. Oh, it's 226. I did spell it wrong. 1906 226 8575. That's a Kentucky phone number. What? No. 1906. Let's try that again. So you guys know about expectations for Monday, and that would be a back test of the hourly trigger. We have 1 hour left. We're either in power hour or sour hour. Look for a back test of that hourly trigger into Monday. I am long right now for this close, just in case they're going to melt this up here to PT2. You'd still want to look for a rollover down and into Monday as well. I think you guys should have. The joys of living up north. The joys of living up north. Hi, Jim. It's James. It's James. Sounds like a margin call. I wonder if I have to open this website on a Microsoft Edge or something. God, I hate Microsoft Edge. Bring it over here. Put it right there. Like maybe it only works on an Internet Explorer website or something. That would not shock me. These like mountain towns, like, let's see, tickets, home, shop now. What is this? Hold on here. It's so wonky. Edge. Let's see if we can about board of directors, calendar, location, mission and goals, affiliations, order wristbands. Nope. No generators allowed? I don't know if I could do that. No generators allowed? I mean, order wristbands, camping tags, and parking tickets. Online advance festival sales for the 44th Traditional Music Festival, 2024 festival tickets, wristbands, pass order form. So odd. Front row. Hold on, front row. I'm looking right now, brother. I can't seem to find tickets, man. Check this out. Check this out with me. So I went to that link, and all it says is online festival sales. There's no clickable form in here. Isn't that weird? Can't actually buy tickets. Online advanced festival passes. 44th annual Hiawatha Traditional Music Festival, July 19th. My wife has blocked the website. Front row, do you get a different web page popping up or no? Does your web page look like that, front row? Do you have a link to buy ticket? When you click that link, front row, are you getting the ability to my wife, dude. Yeah, I don't see. It looks like maybe there's a secondary market for them. Tickets. Let me click around here and see if there's secondary tickets, maybe. Tickets, secondary market. They have an email address. Are tickets still available? Question mark. Winky, I got your email. I sent you a response. Yeah, VIX 9-day. So VIX 9-day is trading trend. Like, see the VIX 9-day right here? See this VIX 9-day? Like this white line right here? Oof. I'm watching VIX 9-day right now. It's right in the buy zone right now. Argos, have a great weekend. Q's trading just below 500. HYG topping. VIX 9-day is at where VIX 9-day basically is right where VIX should be bought, like right here at 1017 or 961, somewhere down there. Dixie is on a bottom of 104.09. See it right here. If Dixie loses its bottom, its next support is at 103.23. So you'd expect the Dix here to rip. What else we got here? TNX is on a bottom. TLT, PT1 still hasn't been hit yet at $95. Tesla trading 250.44. It did the halfback trade. NVDA looks strong right now. UNG coming back testing its hourly trigger. Netflix looks very bearish here. GME not doing too much. SPX looks like it's topped right here. IWM looks like it might want to roll down too into Monday. 3:12 in the afternoon. You know people like to take the money and run on Fridays, so market's rolling over. I'm in a bunch of calls here. Lotto degen trade for PT2. I don't know if we can get there. There's an expectation that we roll down Monday into the hourly trigger that should trade up into 560. Advanced sales, advanced tickets, wristbands. You can pre-order tickets here. Just waiting for the close now. 45 minutes until we get there. Let's see. Buy tickets right there. Nope. Can't buy those. I don't think that they're available. Maybe they're available if you're in person or something. Maybe you just can't buy them. That's what I think. Oh, it said the ticket sales were closed on the 11th. Let me see here. Hiawatha Traditional Music Festival concert tickets. Let's see if we can bet them on the secondary market. Concert tickets. SeatGeek, maybe. SeatGeek doesn't have any. You're telling me people bought tickets to this show and did not? Nobody's tried to resell them anywhere? You got to be kidding me. Ticketmaster, I got a letter from them, an email from them saying that my all my personal data is out there. Hiawatha Music Festival tickets. Maybe Craigslist? Craigslist. Marquette. Youpers. Let's see if they have any tickets here for sale. Nobody's selling tickets? Really? Not a no tickets for sale in this Craigslist. Okay. Do they have reseller website maybe? Like maybe they resell on their website? Listen. Dude, I don't see anything. Damn, this show is in high demand here. High demand. The fact that there isn't even a secondary market for tickets is wild. Wristbands. Nope, I ain't seeing nothing. Damn, I would have liked to have gone to that. I sent them an email. Maybe they'll send me something back. Yeah, if I watch the Euro. I've been watching Copa. There's been some good football matches this summer. I watched U.S. men's soccer too. What do you guys think about them firing the U.S. men's soccer coach? What are your thoughts on that? I think it was good. I tried calling. They said their office was closed on Fridays. They're open like Monday through Thursday, like 8:30 to 2:30 or something. Of course, front row. I sent them an email, so maybe they'll respond. See if I can get a couple passes. So let's see what's going on in the Discord right now. Oh yeah, baby. I got that widescreen going. I got to read through this. Johnny Mogs. Is IBKR? I've tried that. IBKR. Fund to trade of 8. Top step. Scroll through that. Harry, have a great weekend. Hold on here, Harry. Yeah, CPHT is outstanding too. Mr. Talking Monkey, it's a good ticker. Trading 562.67 right now. I'm trying to see if I can get SPX to go up into the bell here. Want to see if it'll trade that 5,700 at that call wall. Not happening right now to this bell. We're bleeding right now, trading 562.64. You'd be expecting a pullback into Monday to 5,600 this time, maybe 5,600. Down here, you can see that SPX. Expect a pullback to 5,600 on Monday. Call while we come into some major supply. I posted this chart inside of the Discord earlier. Let's take a look. I was hoping that we could get up here and do a climb up to the top here. Like just grind up into the close. Like straight up. Nothing really happening. If that doesn't happen, what we're going to do is drop down, trade this 5,600 here on Monday or Tuesday. We'll see what happens today. Just crank like 30, 40 points into the bell would be rad. Watching VIX, TNX, and HYG says that we're at a top right now. So I would expect a down day. I expect the weekend to be kind of bearish. And then we've got Jerome Powell on Monday. You know that they're going to be looking for any signs of. Let me find out what that speech is about. I thought that speech wasn't directly market related. Also, take note that, what do we got here? Right here. Discussion, Jerome Powell, policy panel discussion. No. Yeah. Then we've got the FOMC minutes. Nope, that's not right. Hold on here. Wrong day. Discussion, Jerome Powell at 12:30 p.m. on Monday. Conversation with David Rubenstein, chairman of the Economic Club of Washington, D.C. Had a discussion with Jerome Powell at the Economic Club of Washington, D.C. Link forthcoming. Whenever he does these things, they usually give you an invitation like last minute. You can sign in and get into the webinar or something like that. So 12:30 on Monday, we have that. 2:45 on Tuesday, challenges facing economic measurement and creative solutions. Now, also note that next week, so just take a note here for next week that I thought that Winky had the 16th as the last. He had that as the last up day. I have the 17th. And I think, no, or maybe that was David AMS that has the 16th. I don't know. I know that three of us have like the 16th, the 17th, and the 19th as the top of the market. So I don't know. I'll have to ask David and Winky what they have as their last day as top of the market. I've got the 17th as the last day. We've got 30% of the SPX Gamma rolling off on the 17th. As we get closer to it, we will lose that Gamma as we get closer and closer and closer to the 17th. So maybe it's today, maybe it's Monday, maybe it's Tuesday, maybe it's Wednesday. Also, sorry, I'm losing my voice here. Also, just because we get a window of weakness does not mean we're going to go down. But if you are along the market, into next week, it is probably a good time to take your winnings out of the market between now and then. Of course, you make your own decisions when you are going to leave the exit the market to whatever you're going to do. And also, if you're not going to exit the market, you may want to come up with a hedge for next week at some point. There's some anticipation out there that this market's going to roll over into next week at some point. Not guaranteed, but we are trading right now 562.81. We just got all-time highs earlier on SPX and on SPY recently at 2 p.m. we got all-time highs. So just if you're long the market, if you're long underlying in the market, I'm still long the market. I've got, I think, at least 5 or 6 tickers out there that I'm long right now in the market. Some of them I'm going to leave on. I've got some like really shit stonks that I got. I bought some Lucy with winky face. And then I got some, what else I got out there? Hold on, let me take a peek. I got Lucy. I've got RGF. I've got Tesla. I own some SPY, like literal SPY. So you either have to be able to weather a storm for a low. I posted this, right? That we should get a low to go long for end of August in either Dow Jones, IWM, or SPY. I don't know that I'd be doing that on tech. Tech should like trade sideways and down into the fall. So be wary of tech, especially tech that's been pumping. Anything that's been running in tech for the whole year, be careful. All right, last weekend and the weekend before I did weekend briefs on new quarter, what to expect in Q3, and we're coming into the end of the first half of the first month of Q3, and we should have a nice dip to buy in the second half of the first month of Q3 for a trade into the second month of Q3, last day. Just be aware of that as we come into the weekend. It's 3:29. Next half an hour, you have to start making some decisions. Now, how do you hedge the market, right? We also have earnings season just kicking off right now. So we're running into earnings season at the same time. The market could continue to bleed up as well. So there's a counter trade. How do you hedge the market? Why don't you guys come up with some, my favorite way to hedge the market is, right? I like to hedge the market with ratio spreads, bearish ratio spreads. Put some time on them. I also like SDAO. I like far out puts, like far out puts. They're expensive. But if nothing happens, typically, you got to put some time on your spreads, baby. If you do bearish ratio spreads, put like month and a half, 2 months on them. If you do SDAO, be looking for option interest. If you don't see any option interest in SDAO, that means nobody's bearish. So be aware of that. What else I got to say to you guys? I think that's it. Next half an hour before we close. I can't predict exactly when this happens next week, or even if it does happen next week. But there is an expectation. A lot of the market is expecting this roll to come into play next week. Earnings season official, well, kind of kicked off 2 days ago. Pepsi earnings pretty much was the official. We're bleeding right now, trading 562.14 on the half an hour. So just be aware. Just be aware here that as we get into next week, don't be like, "Oh, Captain, I was, long $1 million in the market and nobody told me." We told you last week twice in market briefs, extensively, laid it all out for you. Market bleeding right now, trading 561.74 into the close right now. I want you all to have a great weekend. Bleeding down to support from yesterday's open on SPOOs. Chamath edging. So make sure you're hedged. Make sure you can, if you're not hedged into next week, just make sure that you can hold on through whatever happens next week or into the weakness that takes place. Here, I'm going to show you guys something real quick. I'm going to show you something real quick so you can visualize. I thought I cut and pasted this and posted it in a Discord. Not Discord. And I'm going to post this in the Discord for you here in just a moment. Okay, can I read it? Let me read it. Read it. Bleeding right now into the close. July. Okay. Hold on a second here. Whoop. A little bit larger. Mm-mm. 150%. New. Now, these are sessions, okay? There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we are right here. Hold on here. Save. If you go into the Discord, so that the red arrow is pointing to today. So this red arrow here, let me show this to you guys. Open in browser. Right here. So for trading days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's showing a down day on Monday, down day on Tuesday. We get him one more print on Wednesday. That's what I've got. I've got the top being the 17th. But then we get a major bloodbath on the 18th. And then you can, I said the 31st of August, the 28th looks like of August, or what, the third to last trading day of August, right here, Friday. So the 28th of August, you'd be looking for, you'd be looking to make money on that there, and so you'd be buying the dip on Thursday. Do I have that right? You'd be buying the dip on Thursday for a print on August, like a call spread of some kind, for an August print. So we should see a bloodbath. This is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday up. Friday should be down. The 19th should be like a horrible day in the market. So Friday the 19th should be an ugly day, but you'd be buying that close for August 28th. You guys understand that? You guys following all that right now? Tell me in the chat. I want to know in the chat if you guys are following this. So you would buy Monday, Tuesday. You'd buy Tuesday close for Thursday print. Here. Oh, you can't hear me? Buy Thursday close. Thursday of next week. Close for... Wait a minute. Let me guess if I get that right. By Tuesday. By Wednesday close. Monday, Tuesday down. By Tuesday close. For Thursday print. Friday should be a bloodbath. Buy that close for August 28th print. Did I get that right or did I get that wrong? Did I have that wrong or right? Now we can see what Cap is typing. By Tuesday close next week. Oh, wait a minute. I wrote that wrong. Shit, I still wrote it wrong. By Tuesday close next week for Thursday print. Friday should be a bloodbath. By that close for August 28th print according to Trader's Almanac. Does that make sense? Does that look right? Friday should be like a fucking bloodbath. Like bloodbath. Should be a fucking bloodbath on Friday. No. Yeah. So like Monday, Tuesday of this upcoming week, the 15th, 16th should be down. We should be up on the 17th and big up on the 18th. And then you're probably going to be like, yeah, everything is awesome. And we're going to bloodbath down on Friday. Whatever that closing bell is on Friday, you buy it with a print on August 28th. Should I pin it? You guys want me to pin it? Yeah, we can pin this. Pin them. Oh, shit. Okay, it's pinned now. Somebody else pinned it. The red arrow is pointing to today. Yeah, I wrote that. Cool. All right, you guys are understanding all that now. SPOO's bleeding out right now to the downside, trading all the way down. The entire move down to the half an hour and hourly trigger. I got to check Tesla here. Now, the one thing to say about this is if you're looking at this, right, and you don't hedge, you definitely want to be able to withstand waiting for a print into late August. Now, there's no guarantee that this will happen either. Just because the almanac says it's going to happen doesn't make it so. So don't be like, hey, Cap, that didn't happen. Fuck you. Any of that kind of stuff. Yeah, we're already drawing down to the hourly trigger on SPX. We're not, dude. The moves have been wild. Volatility picking up. Yeah, it's way better, isn't it, Marmot? Should I post this? Should I post this to Twitter or no? Should I be nice? Let me ask you guys a question out there. Should I post this to Twitter for people out there or no? No? Okay, I won't. All right, I won't do it then. Fuck it. We'll do it for our community. All right. Post it after the fact. You guys are fucking monsters. Just for the community, okay. Should we at least tell Jedi Marcus? Can I DM Jedi Marcus? I'm going to DM Jedi Marcus this. I got to. Come on. I'm gonna do Jedi right now. I gotta do Jedi. I gotta hook a brother up. I sent the DM to Jedi Marcus. Tell Mira to stop freaking out. I did Jedi. I pinged Jedi on it. Trading the half an hour trigger now, all the way into the close here. We've got 15 minutes left, all the way down to the 30-minute trigger. I figured we'd hit that on Monday. We're hitting it on Friday in the last half an hour of the day here. I made a post about a comment David made in the Discord earlier, and I was like, we're hitting all these marks at like a mark you'd expect on Monday or Tuesday. You're hitting it like the same day, upside, downside targets, all same day. It's kind of nice to see, believe it or not. We should have like a secret handshake. So if it actually happens, we can talk to Jedi and not tell anybody in public. Have a great weekend, Winky. Oh, did you send me the calendar, bro? Let me take a peek. Let me check my email, bro. SPY bouncing off the half-hour trigger at 560.08. Calls are worth 1 penny right now. Did you have a great weekend? I'm going to try to find tickets, man. I sent an email, brother, and Front Row Alpine, if you're still out there, I sent an email, so if I can find any tickets, I'll be up there with you next weekend. We'll hook up, we'll hang out. Look at that last little bit of support in there. You guys are secretive. You guys don't like putting anything on public. I always wonder if I should put stuff on public or not. I feel like every week or two I try to post something on Twitter. Like at least once a week I try to post at least something, like some kind of awareness piece, like, here, I hope this helps. Like at least one nice thing. The pivot points down at 558.22. Hourly triggers at 599.16. Should have 2 bloodbath days coming up, Monday and Tuesday, historically at least. Share it if it helps your PR. No, I really don't. I don't like PR. Like, I like it, but I don't like it. I need someone to run the PR for us, to be honest. I need someone to run PR for us. I'd like to have what I would like to do is have a drop Twitter account. So I can hang out on Twitter and do whatever the fuck I want, and then just have like the CaptainJimJames and the Trade the Trigger handle be like an official account. Have a good weekend, Harushi. Yeah, I don't like followers. I'm not a fan of having. I'll be honest with you. I'm not a fan of. I'm a fan of having you guys as followers. I don't like being followed on Twitter. It really sucks when you get over like 1,000 followers. It starts sucking, and then when you're at 10,000, it's out the window. It's gone out the window at that point. Like anything over 10,000, it fucking sucks. Really bad. You get put under a microscope. People are like, he said this. What does he mean? Like as soon as I hit 10,000 subscribers, followers, something like that, I would like make facetious jokes or make fun of stuff, and people be like, "What does he mean? Does he mean the market's going to crash?" Like he's saying the market's going to crash right now, and so people would get freaked out. They'd be like, "Hey man, you said it was going to crash the other day," and I'm like, "Oh fuck, here we go." I got to explain myself on fucking FinTwit to somebody I don't even fucking know. The floor is dropping on SPY right now. All liquidity leaving the market on Bookmap. Well, you should see who follows me, too. Like, Dan Ives follows me. Fucking, like all the big boys follow me. Like, all the serious traders from Wall Street follow me. Fucking, what's his name back here follows me? Tom Lee. Like all the right people follow me, but then you get a bunch of fucking trolls and shit. but they're not going to tell their friends to follow me. I delete my tweets because I was told I should. Someone's like, if you get up, stay up late night, if you're not going to have a drop account, just do them at nighttime and then delete them. So I'm like, all right, I'll delete them at nighttime. I'll post them so they're out there, and then I'll delete them before I go to bed. No, they don't go away. They don't go. They go into your notifications. I think. I thought they do. I don't delete anything for predictions. Zero predictions. I don't delete a single one of them. The only shit that I delete is I'll go on like Twitter late night and shit talk. I delete that shit. Now trading the hourly trigger at 599.16. Woo! Nice little bloodbath. I don't delete any of that shit. If I say it's going up or it's going down, I leave all that shit on there. The only shit that I delete is when I'm like fucking eating fucking gummies and I'm out there making shit talk. Yeah, I haven't sold Tesla. I'm leaving it on. I promised myself that I wouldn't sell it, so I'm gonna leave it on. I'm gonna be like Winky and own stock. Whoop. Already getting blown up to go out tonight. Baby kittens in the woods story. Yeah, I don't delete anything serious. You'll never see me delete that shit ever. Well, I understand why too, though. Like Jedi Marcus made a good point to me. He deletes all of his tweets. I tried to once, and he made a good point to me. He was like, he said something to me like, I like to keep it clean. He's like, I like to keep my handle clean. He's like, and it's not pertinent except for right now. Things change. So he deletes all of his tweets, and I liked his idea. So I signed up. So I called like a major top in 2021, and then I called a major bottom in 2022. And I wanted to delete those tweets because to me, I was like, you're right. I shouldn't rest on those tweets. Like I shouldn't be like, yeah, look at me, I'm a top caller and a bottom caller. Give me a fucking 100,000 followers. And Jedi was like, you shouldn't do that. He's like, you're only as good as you are right now. And I was like, yeah, that's a fair fucking point. So I went to delete tweet the website, and I paid for it to delete all my tweets, but it didn't. I wanted to delete my entire account and just have nothing, like 0 tweets. And I tried it and paid for it, and it did some tweets, but not others. So I was like, well, fuck it. It's not working for me. I think I'm still a member of Delete Tweet. And maybe I have to like go there once a month or something to do it. I don't know. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. But I really, really want to delete. I want to delete my whole entire account and just have nothing. And then like once a month delete everything. It makes sense. I like the concept of it. You like them? People like them. I guess I piss some people off, but I'm not really an angry guy. I like to poke. I like to fucking poke the seriousness of FinTwit, you know? FinTwit gets so fucking serious, and I'm like, And I like to blow off steam too. It's like my only outlet to blow off steam. I need to get another handle. I need a fucking drop handle because some stuff I want to, like, I hate talking politics on my Jim James handle. I wish I could just be me again. Like, I want an outlet for me, not for Trade the Trigger or our community. I don't want people to be like, oh, he's a Democrat. I'm not fucking going to be a part of that community, that kind of shit. It's like I want to separate all that stuff. I want to just have, like, my own shit. Say what I want to say. Like, there's a lot of shit that I don't say on Twitter that I wish I could. When I had no followers, I said whatever the fuck I wanted. But, like, I'm getting to that point where I can't anymore. So I want to drop accounts, and I want to hand the account over and people to be able to rely upon it for, you know, I go there for his insight. Whatever the fuck that is. Yeah, I need an anonymous account. I'll tell you guys what that handle is if you want it. But, you know, I don't mind telling, like, the community who I am, but I don't want it to be, like, a 20,000 fucking followers. I just want to have, like, you guys, like, friends. Looks like everybody's going home. All the partying is over for the week. You guys know about the weakness that's expected next week. You've known about it for 2 weeks if you have the market briefs. I've talked about it like ad nauseum at this point. I feel like I've talked so much about it that there's no talking left to be done. My logic is this. So that's a good question. Here's my logic. I fucking buy bottoms, right? And then I never hold long enough. So my last bottom I bought on Tesla, I bought at 143. I sold it. I bought back in at 174. And this time I'm basically still in from 143. So, like, I'm still fucking in. So I'm like, yeah, like I don't know, like I feel like last year what I did was I bought a bunch of shit last year and I made some money, but if I had held all that shit for till now, I'd probably be a fucking millionaire. Truly. I missed out on my targets for last year. I didn't make as much money as I expected to make. And it wasn't because I was trading or investing bad. It was because I fucking didn't hold long enough. And so I just want more discipline. It's something that I don't. What I do is this. I'll buy a dip, right? Here's my problem. Will it come down to a dip, right? Can you guys see this? Like, we'll come down to where the real bottom is on a stock. I'll fucking buy it. Like, not options. Like, I'll buy the fucking stock, right? And let's say it's expected to go, like, way up there. I get out, like, here. And so I just need more discipline. And I need more, like, I need to be selling options more on these holdings. There's a bunch of stuff I got to do that I'm not doing right. And I don't do it. And I should do it. And I don't do it. And so I'm, like, always chasing money. And I don't want to be chasing money forever. So I'm trying to have more patience, I guess. You know, and I'm like, hey, we're going to 6,000. Hey, we're going to all-time highs on Tesla. And then like last year Q3, Q4 ER seasons, as soon as those ERs hit, if I had any winners, I was taking them off, and I shouldn't have done that. So anyways, this is me. This is stuff I have to work on for myself. So I want to hold Tesla and not, like, I don't want to call 260, get back in lower, you know, trade it to 278, get back in lower, any of that kind of stuff. I'm just going to hold it. I'm an owner of Tesla right now. It's just me. This isn't a public thing. It's like a personal thing as an investor. You know, not everything I do is for the community. It's like I have to do stuff for myself too, like my own ownership of some of my own holdings. that kind of stuff. All right, I want you guys to have a wonderful weekend. I'll get back in touch with you guys on Monday. You're going to get another brief from me on Sunday, of course, what to expect. You guys should have a pretty good outline of what to expect into next week. I love being with you guys as well. I love being with you guys all day long. Love it. Love hanging out with you guys all day long. Yeah, Bears, have a great weekend. I hope you guys get a big print on Monday, Tuesday. Hope Bears get a print, like you print heavy and hard Monday and Tuesday, make some money. Bears haven't made any money. We haven't had a 2% down day for Bears in fucking 324 days. Yesterday they had a 1% day. It looked like Twitter was like market crash. Like we had a market crash yesterday, 1%. So I wish you well if you're a Bear on Monday and Tuesday. Hopefully you can get a 1 or 2 down, or maybe you can get like 1% on Monday, 2% on Tuesday. You'd be stoked. You guys all have a wonderful weekend. I'll catch you all on the flip side. Get some rest. Touch grass.